a status update about how the stream's going, but the internet went down so many times, or the OBS. I don't know which it was, but my internet was shit yesterday. Um, so the stream went down like 5 times. That's why on Twitch, if you go back to my past broadcasts, you'll see it has like 5 different VODs on the same day, 1 hour, 2 hour, even 6 minute VODs. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. There's no way to merge it, unfortunately, but YouTube does a better job at that, where it merges VODs together. If it detects, for example, if your stream went down temporarily, it tries to stitch it together essentially, which is nice. Like there's some things YouTube does better than Twitch, but I think Twitch still has a healthier ecosystem than, well, we'll see. I mean, it feels like it's a little bit better when it comes to partnerships and affiliation, whereas YouTube, I think the bar is pretty high on YouTube compared to Twitch, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it's the opposite way around. The bar is pretty high on Twitch, but it's less on YouTube. I don't know, but I think it's harder to earn um, income on YouTube, but I have yet to delve deep into it. So, you know what? Everything's up in the air right now. But the one thing I don't like about YouTube is the way they handle DMCA takedown requests. Um, and their way of handling DMCA content is atrocious. It's worse than Twitch, and Twitch does a way better job at it than YouTube. So, the way YouTube works, the way Twitch and YouTube works, is that there's either, I don't know if it's like an AI or a actual software or a scraping like internet based like sort of software or bot, but essentially what it does is it checks every single live stream, every VOD, every for YouTube, every video, um, and it detects sound signatures. So every music, every sound has a distinct sort of like fingerprint. If you were to map out a sound wave, right, it's up and down, right, like peaks and valleys, and think of it like the visual representation of electricity. Um, but basically, if a sound looks the same or it is detected to be the same, like for example, you're playing like a country music, and this bot or this AI detects that this sounds similar to this, it automatically flags the video for DMCA, um, and it does it aggressively. So, for example, on Twitch, if it detects you playing copyrighted music, obviously you get a warning. You're not going to get a strike right away, but you get a warning that, hey, we detected copyrighted music. What do? They just mute it. They just mute the VOD. But you know, you can still listen to your music live on stream. It's just that when people want to watch the VOD, it's just muted. That's it. So all that entire duration for where it detects copyrighted music or seemingly copyrighted music is not perfect, but it mutes it automatically. That way, and then the streamers have the option to obviously delete that VOD or download it, edit it out, and re-upload it. YouTube does it differently. They detect they detect they have the whatever software. Maybe it's third party because I don't think it's even YouTube developed it. I think that the people behind the DMCA system hired a company, like a software company, to automatically detect sound signatures. Or maybe it's not even like your traditional software. Maybe it's software that is how do you say? It's like a scraper essentially. It checks every single VOD in real time, and then it marks the timestamp in which the sound signature is detected. So YouTube has that where it if if you live stream or you upload a video, it shows a timestamp of each instance in which a copyright music is detected. So most times, um, nothing really happens, right? It just says, "Hey, we detected this. You know, feel free to mute it, or feel free to cut it out. You know, using the editor." Um, and you know, some publishers, like music publishers, they don't do anything, right? But there are some larger ones like Warner and stuff. They not only automatically send a notice, they aggressively try to get your video to be taken down or unpublished until that copyrighted portion is removed. And it's not something that is like a case by case basis. It's automatic. You know, all it does is, hey, we detect music, we send a warning right away, automatically, and we send a request to take it down right away. It's all automated. So that's the type of shit you have to deal with YouTube. And it doesn't give you a chance to like, hey, we detected your sound. Can you mute it? You know, can you mute it out your VOD? It's like, and then YouTube, they bend over to that bullshit, to the DMCA complaints, or you know, the industry, DMCA industry, the music industry, or whatever that uses the DMCA system or the DMCA laws, and they don't use it correctly. They use it to abuse, and try and sue, you know, the host, the platform, or essentially like sort of extort, you know, extort the platform, and then harass the you know, the content creators. Like, fuck, it's so annoying. And I wish that eventually the DMCA laws gets reformed, because it is atrocious, crafted by the fucking music industry to protect, you know, wealthy fucking producers and music artists or whatever. And it's not in using it in the way it's intended. It's using it in a way to profiteer, or you know, squeeze out revenue. It's so fucking annoying. That's why, like, for me, it's like that's the shit you have to deal with YouTube. That is why, you know, Twitch in some ways is better, because it better protects their content creators. But obviously, the content creators still have to, you know, they still have some diligence when it comes to that. So I would say, you know, just be super careful, just be diligent, just don't, you know, you just gotta keep in mind the things, all of those things. It's pain in the ass to deal with, but it is what it is. Can't really do much about it. As much as I give Twitch shit for, you know, various other things, I do gotta say that they've been pretty good at you know, they've been pretty good at least defending the creators when needed, or you know, sort of watching their backs. Like, hey, you know, we did, there's this system in place that's kind of shit, but we, you know, we got you on that. It's annoying, but it is, you know, we have to work around it. But yeah. Anyways, I woke up. Drone explosives can be used when interacting with them. Oh, that's so cool. I woke up fairly early today, naturally. I didn't even know alarm or anything. Just you know, it was 8:34, and I just like got up. I'm like, wow. Maybe it's the sunlight that's really helpful. Like, my shades are not the strongest shades when it comes to blocking out sunlight, or light in general. But what it lacks in the ability to like block light it makes up in being able to, in the morning, the sunlight seeps through the shades nicely enough for me to, my body to sort of detect it and wake up. Because I feel like if it's too strong, like I've used blackout shades before, and trust me, it does more harm than it helps, I guess. Like, unless you have a system where your curtains open up the moment it detects sunlight at a certain like lumen, um, I would avoid. I mean, it depends on your situation. Like, if you have blackout shades, for the specific reason that you can't, there's a problem with your area where there's always light when it shouldn't be. For example, if you live near like a store like Target or something, and their sign is just so bright all day and night, it makes sense to use blackout shades. But what the problem is that it has to, unless it opens itself during the daylight, it's gonna, always block out light, right? And it's gonna make your body think that, hey, it's dark, it's night all the time, so you're gonna be sleeping longer than what's recommended. For example, when I used blackout shades in college, I found myself sleeping anywhere between 12 to 16 hours. It was insane because my body just thought that, hey, it's nighttime all the time. So I was always tired, and I was like, what is going on? And at that time too, I was also testing with melatonin. So I stopped using melatonin. I stopped using blackout shades. I just, when it's nighttime, I turn down the shades in a specific angle where it blocks out as much as it can. And then I try to like sort of sleep away from the window. You can use a siesta mask, but it's the same issue, is that you're tricking your body into thinking it's night all the time. When instead your body has to sort of, understand that, hey, it's daylight, hey, it's nighttime, and it has to, sort of adjust to that. But if it's like nighttime all the time, then your body thinks, okay, it's time for me to sleep. So you're sleeping more than your recommended time, like anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours. I would say for me, I feel refreshed after 8 hours and no more, and then no less. Some people, they work on 6, but I think personally for me, 6 is like the bare minimum to feel refreshed. Because if I were to do 6 hours every day, then I would completely crash on the weekend because my body would just be so tired. But if I get 8 hours per day on the weekdays, like from Monday to Friday, then I won't feel so tired on the weekend. So on the weekend, I get the same sleep hours, like 8 hours. And my doctor recommended, hey, wake up and sleep at the same time every day. If you keep it consistent, then you shouldn't be feeling so tired all the time, because you're not throwing your body off. But yeah, I mean, like, if you're like someone who wakes up at 8, works at 9, then you might as well follow that routine on the weekend too. Like, wake up at 8, head to bed at 9:30 or so. Keep your sleep schedule consistent. It's so easy to throw off your sleep schedule, so hard to fix it. Trust me, it takes weeks to fix a broken sleep schedule. And especially if you're somebody, and this happened to me before, if you have ruined your sleep schedule so badly that you're waking up at like 4 p.m. and you're staying up until like 2 a.m. or something like that, or even 4 a.m. So it's gotten that bad before. But I've been sleeping around, like, I would say like at least 11 to 12, which is not ideal, but I like to get off at like 10:30 or so, and head to bed by 11. I'm trying to push it to like where I get off at like 10 and head to bed at 10:30 and try and sleep there, because usually it takes me an hour to fully knock out. So it might be better for me to get off at 9:30, try to head to bed at least by 10, or knock out by 10. So your body varies, but usually 9:30 to 10:30. I think 10:30 is the latest, and then 9:30 is ideal for most people. But yes, keeping a good sleep schedule is super important for your health, especially like mental health too, and physical health. But another thing is I try not to rely on coffee. Even though I did make coffee today, I don't drink it every day. I drink it when I feel like it, and that's not often at all. But in most cases, I'm just drinking like water or juice or milk or whatever. Orange juice, apple juice, water, milk. And if you see me on drink like cans of carbonated drinks here and there, it's sparkling water. Literally, it's just flavored water, naturally flavored water from Kirkland. So obviously there's no sugar, no sodium, no carbs. It's just water, fizzy water, carbonated water. So we've been sort of just drinking that. We haven't drank soda in such a while. It's because I think soda kind of fell out of favor for us. It's just too sugary. But I'm so happy that we transitioned away from... What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? It's a guy with a katana. That was so fucking random. I was like, we're only 2 minutes into the match and this guy is in the fucking bush with a katana. That is so ratty. That is so fucking ratty. Okay. But as I was saying, for me, like, what you call it? Yeah, we used to drink a lot of sugary drinks back in the day. I didn't drink energy drinks as often. I drank it once in a while, but yeah, it's because it's usually out of the way. Like I would have to go all the way to the store just to buy it. But for the most part, I don't go to the store specifically for junk food. Like I don't go to like Jewel or something just so I can buy some chips and soda because it's just far out my way. I would have to like literally walk or take a bus there or take an Uber there. So that is why, like, I mean, my parents would bring home soda. That was the issue, was that, it's there. I might as well drink it, right? But I think over time they stopped buying it. So, oh shit. Fuck. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, they stopped buying sugary stuff over time because they saw that it had a detrimental effect as well. So that was way back when I was with my parents. But it was a good gesture or something good that they did for us, where they stopped buying the sugary stuff, the sodas and stuff, and eventually only bought like, your stuff like milk, and then what you call it, just like orange juice essentially. But yeah, I try not to drink orange juice more than once in a day. But I haven't drank orange juice in a while. Like in the last like month, I didn't, haven't drank orange juice because we just haven't bought it. But yeah, so we've been drinking. We've been drinking. Is this the 1876? Oh, this is completely different. Okay. I mean, what kind of sad ass person you'd have to be to start a match, um, run away from the bounty or the objective, so, obviously splinter off from your team, go hide in a bush, and then try and pick people off with a katana while people are still finding clues. Like, what the fuck is that? That's just so ratty, but I mean, it is what it is. It's a fucking, what you call it? A loot shooter game, so anything really goes at that point, but that's just irritating. Anyways, we'll just have to be more careful next time when we're crossing through bush and whatever. I almost forgot to get my traits in. Damage of hunting bow reduces sway. Guess I'll apply that. Let's get this. And then we'll just get the regular. Generation shot. And then let's get some fire going. Okay, nothing expensive about this build. Just your typical build. Back to the lobby. So survivor. Alright, let's find partner. There we go. So yeah. So yeah, we transition away. It's pretty cool though. The newest generation, younger generation, millennials and Gen Zers have been moving towards sparkling water, which is a better, I would say, a significantly better alternative to soft drinks, right? Well, it is a soft drink, I guess, but essentially a better alternative to sugary drinks because other than the flavoring, it's just water, carbonation, and then just natural flavors or artificial flavors. But the Kirkland brand that we get from Costco, it uses natural flavoring, so it's nice. It totally beats relying on like a cup of or a can of Coke every day. Like we hardly ever buy 24 or 12 packs of soda. I think the only time would be like during the holidays, but even then it's like it's spread amongst like 12 people, so everyone gets like one or something. But yeah, coffee, I do have a cup of coffee here, but this is the first coffee I've had in like 2 weeks, and I don't plan on drinking it like every day because I can just simply drink it one day and just not drink it the next few days. I just had like a craving. But for the most part in the morning I just drink water. And I always have like a bottle of water filled too. So it's nice. Um yeah. I think the last time I took melatonin was like 2012, right? That's like almost 12 years ago. So,
And so I don't care what you do. You could literally jump
huh,
off a cliff. I will always revive you. You're fine.
All right.
you're a hero.
Hey, what's up,
Hello?
man?
Hello.
Hello?
Uh,
Oh, um,
you guys can go
last game
first.
I
What do you
kept.
mean go first? We're a team. I don't like that.
My thing froze, so it might take like a
Oh.
minute.
This is
Yes.
disastrous. What?
So, The shotguns in this game kind of scare me because yesterday me and my boyfriend were on a roof and
You're
he
gay?
got sniped. Yeah.
Bagel queer at twitch.tv, baby. All right, carry on with your story.
He was on a building and we were getting ready to like fight the boss and a dude sniped him with a pump action shotgun and then like it was a slug from like
Oh, probably
far,
like
far.
that has happened to me. The thing about shotguns in this game, I have one tip or one piece of here's the thing about the shotguns in this game, all right? They work for everybody else. They will not work for you. All right? Just remember that. Just remember that.
I mean, this gun right here, it's not a shotgun, but it switches. It's rifle and
Me
it's a
too.
slug. I fucking love this shotgun. This thing's
That was a gay
nuts.
joke. I'm gay too. Are you gay?
I'm straight, but I have no
Oh,
problems.
fucking get him! Fucking get him! He's a minority.
My brother, he's gay, so I respect him.
There you go. I fucking hate the gays, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm one of them, so whatever.
I'm a femboy, so.
Oh god.
They're nice folks, honestly.
You know. I'm a human being. I don't fucking know. That's where I'm at, I guess. But most people would call me a dyke, you know. But I'll suck cock, you know. I'll suck cock. Nope. Tell me I won't. Say I won't, you know. And then.
Already gunshots over here.
Yeah,
Southwest,
immediately.
225.
Yeah.
We'll stay in a party after this, right? Like even if we die, we'll still be in the same.
No, unfortunately. Well, I mean, like, if all of us die, no, it's over. That's it. GG's.
If one of us lives, we'll all go back to the party though.
No, this is unless you add us and then
How do I add you? That'd be amazing.
okay, so if we all die, so after this game, you're gonna go in the upper right hand corner. There will be a last match button. You'll click that and you'll be able to add both of us. It'll say add partner. I don't know how to do it right here. It's like shift tab and complicated. But if you just wait until after the game, you can add us in the last match screen.
Alrighty, sweet. I'm gonna definitely invite you guys. I don't mean this to sound rude or anything, but especially you. You're like so much fun. Like I immediately get fun vibes off
Hell
you. So.
yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Well, you know the best place to catch them is that bagel queer at twitch.tv. So,
I'll follow
hells yeah. Woo!
Hell yeah, let's go.
Alright, let's
After
focus
this-
up and shit on these kids.
Yeah.
No, for real, one of my
After this, I'll
brothers
attach
is
my
actually
LAN
gay.
cable, so I'll be a bit faster and less latent.
But yeah, I mean, I've always been
Beforehand, but-
supportive
I'm fucking
of
up
the
Wi-Fi in a brick house because my shit's
LGBTQIA plus community. I've been for a long time supportive.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm straight, but you know, having a gay brother changes a lot of things. I mean, it came as a surprise to us too, but I think that you know, it was brave of him to tell us.
Southeast.
Since then, I've been always like, oh wow, okay.
a little bit
You know,
lost.
the best you can do is just show support
Good.
and love, right? Especially if it's your own family member.
Yeah, they're here.
Yeah, one down. Oh, he just one tapped me. Aw, dang. Man, he one tapped us. Holy. Oh, I don't know how to send friend requests. I can't send friend requests. Dang it. I need to enable Steam overlay. But I didn't even stand a chance. I did not stand a chance whatsoever. Oh, that's just weird that you had to enable Steam overlay just to add people in game, but I think it's tied together. But I feel like if I were to be in the same party and I keep freezing, it might kind of be hard for them to play with me. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, as I said, like my computer handles so much better during the early mornings where it's from cold boot because it just runs better that way. It's unfortunate that I'm limited that way, but yeah. Let me add them. Alright, let's see if I can find those guys. Last match. Oh, I gotta restart the game. Hopefully they're still there. But yeah, as I said, I guess this is off topic, but them bringing it up. I mean, they seem really cool, as in they just like casually just talking and joking around. But yeah, I think even before my brother told me, I was already like either neutral or supportive of that community. I've never had an issue with them. Like I've never personally ran into someone from an LGBTQIA plus community that has ever given me issues. If anything, I've run in the most time I've ever got bullied were from just random people that were not part of that community. And just were very, how do you say, they had something against Asians, which I don't know why, but they were also minorities as well. It wasn't specifically one set, it was multiples. Even other Asians would bully Asians like myself, right? Because we're like darker skin, and they were like lighter skin. But we were bullied from other different races. Like we're not, just talking about just whites or anything, just other ones too. Well, I guess they're not minorities, right? But we got bullied by other minorities, essentially. Various ones. But I've never gotten bullied by a gay person. So I've never had an issue with them. Never had an issue with them. I've never personally, well, you know what? One of the nicest customers that I've had. So I used to work as a clerk or cashier, and we've always had this guy. You can tell he was trans. Or sorry, my bad. Why did I say guy? We had this woman who was trans. Very cool customer, always talkative, always nice, and always thanking me. For just being, just helping her with her groceries or whatever. Much older person, but just super nice. The person doesn't even come off as creepy, just very funny and always know how to joke and make people's day better. That's the only experience I ever had with a trans person. It's just been a positive one. So, and I deal with different people all the time as a cashier, or as an associate or a customer service. It's like, if anything, it's always the older religious boomers that have been so, aggressive. Yeah. Oh, funny thing is, crazy thing too, and one day I just sent a letter to, uh, you know, my apologies if this is getting political at this point, but. How do I enable Steam overlay? Um, oh, I had to do it from the game specifically. Game background downloads. There we go. I had it disabled specifically for this game. Okay, let me relaunch. But so long story short, there was this weird issue. I think it was Tennessee, right? And there was I would say a congressman, a state congressman that was duly elected was how do you say, they were booted from their position, or they were barred from entering their congressional building or whatever like that. It was sucky, because she was trans, and she can't effectively do her job. I think it's because that she spoke out about, how do you say it? Spoke out about, I can't remember what it was specifically, but just speaking out in general in support of her community. And they barred her from entering the legislature and doing her job. So I wrote to President Biden, to the White House, sharing my concerns. He also wrote back to me. I even got the letter. I don't have it, like, I would have to find a screenshot of it, but wrote back to me and, how do you say, said that, yeah, it's a problem and he supports that community and he's doing everything he can to push legislation through to better protect them. And he also shared concern about that congresswoman who got booted out of her position, or got barred from entry. But eventually, I think she went to the court system and they restored back her position. But it was one of the most blatant violations, blatant constitutional violations too. We're not talking about like the state constitution. We're talking about the national constitution. So I was like, yo, what the fuck? But I just wrote to the president. I was just bored with it. I got off work. I read about it during the day, and then I was like, what you call it? I on my phone, literally wrote it on my phone and sent it. And then he replied like 2 weeks later or something, and pretty much agreed and stuff like that. That was cool. I don't know why I did it, but I think it was pretty hilarious. Because one of my coworkers, he wanted to designate a specific holiday called Nelly Day, and his plan was to get enough signatures on it so that he can send it to the president. But I don't think the president ever wrote back regarding that, because obviously it was a goof. But it was just too funny. I mean, I got my letter back. He did it, so yeah. How do I do this? Okay, say Beggar Queen. Okay, let's just do this. Ooh, Carabiner, hell yeah. Or Lamat. Well, that was two rough games. But we'll try. We'll do better. A Romero hand cannon. I think I might need to get a faster pistol. Let's just go with the. We'll go with the Caldwell conversion. We can equip two? Well then. Full metal jacket rounds. I don't think I need stamina shots, honestly, unless I'm going for like a melee build. Alright, one match, we got insta-killed by a guy with katana. The next match, we're just like walking and talking and then just got one tapped. That's rough. Alright, cool. I think they might be in a game, that's why they, what you call it? They aren't able to respond right away. There we go. I'm not sure how to. Okay. All right. Let's see. Add list partner as friend. Would you like to add this user to your friend list? Confirm. Okay. I think, yeah, my Steam overlay was not enabled, so I couldn't add them right away. So they probably started a match, which is fine. We'll just work with what we got for now. All right, let's just. Okay, let's just play. I think 2 down, so we kind of lost some moolah. Gonna have to make it up. All right, badass looking team, honestly. Estelle Porter. She kind of reminds me of the redhead Sophia. What was the first thing I was talking about today? I can't remember. It was coffee. It was sleep. Importance to sleep. I did wake up. Yeah, what did I say? I woke up early. 8:34 is not my usual wake. Like, I don't naturally. Well, it depends. Like, there's been a few times where I woke up naturally at 8, but it doesn't last that long. But I guess. Oh yeah, that sort of ties it in. So I guess the reason why I woke up early is because the sunlight hit through my shades, and I guess my body just wants to wake up. So, well, I did take an hour because I was watching YouTube. Just because I always watch YouTube. Usually about like aircrafts and stuff, or documentaries. And then I, waited until my brother got out the shower. And then showered, ate some food, made coffee, and paid bills, and then just finally got on. Today the agenda is, I guess the way it's been going, it's been hunt in the morning or hunt first, and then everything else after. So Battlefield usually happens at night, but I might want to squeeze in Battlefield 4 and Battlefield 1 today because I really like those games. Howdy. Jesus, Jesus. The community of this game has actually been surprisingly chill. I don't know about the Reddit community, but just the players that I've, voice chat, for the most part, hasn't really given issues or given me any issues. Maybe they'll get frustrated because I'm pretty new, but I just let them know I'm pretty new. But yeah, and then like, oh, okay. I really wanted to queue up with those guys, but my Steam. The reason why I turned on overlay is because I needed to squeeze out a lot of frames. I need to squeeze out more frames from my so that I can play better, or at least have a chance to play at all. It's my computer is low end, game runs pretty heavy. I gotta do what I gotta do. So I did try to restart the game and enable overlay, but it was too late. I think they really queued up, so it's all good though. Well, maybe we'll stumble upon them again or something, or maybe they'll re-invite me to the match. Try not to get shot here. I have my gamma all the way up and I still can't see because I'm just generally... Oh, it was so hard to see him. Damn, we're going down like flies. see. How do I see my teammates? Oh, this guy's still alive. Okay. Is this like the other team? BioBrain. Yeah, I guess they had to jump on us, but we did push them into territory where we could not see them easily. But yeah, that was crazy. I mean, win or lose, as I said, I like to get into firefights because, uh, what you call it? It's the best way to learn for me. Um, because I think that you don't really learn a whole lot if you rely on camping all the time. There's a good time where, you know, you have to hold your fire, good time to, obviously position properly. But yes, as I said, there's the time and place for camping. Oh shoot. Just how do I? How do I? Teammates. All right. Okay. Today is pretty crazy. Got some really tough matchups today, but you know, as I said, it's a good learning experience for everybody. I'm ready. I think it's because he was trying to set up his loadout and he can't do it from that screen. Wait to watch. How do I? Review. Jeez, I got one tapped by katana, one tapped by a rifle, like long rifle, and then got outplayed by some guys hiding in the bush. So rough starts, but we'll try and work this out. Is he inside the match already? Maybe if I can invite him. Wait, when did I started playing this game, by the way? Let's see. Man, they must have waited like 20 minutes for me. I'd say it was like last week. Videos live. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I only started playing 2 weeks ago. I'm not exactly sure how much hours I have in here. Alright, let's just start it. Mr. Fancy Pants. Okay. I think they just need a slight improvement to their social system in a game. Like adding friends or setting up squads is kind of non-existent there. I mean, you could add people through the game through the last match and invite players, but if there's a better way to manage, like a friends list or something, like a social settings, I don't see any here, like really for that. But I think this game is better to play together. That's why I've been trying to ask around, see who wants to play the game. I could see if my older brother wants the game, but I don't know if he has time to play. I'm gonna ask him. I mean, he probably would want it, but he probably won't have time to play. I bet you. He's always busy. But I mean, that'd be cool if he can. But he doesn't have. I mean, it does have controller support though, but he doesn't have a lot of experience with computer games, so it's a huge learning curve for him. And there might be a little bit of difficulty if I keep freezing up. So for like a solid like 3 or 4 minutes, he'd be sort of on its own until I unfreeze. But I might ask him if he wants. I gifted, like, when he first created his Steam account like a couple months ago, I gifted him BattleBit, Ready or Not, Insurgency, because they were all on sale. Yeah, they were all on sale at the time. And then I think he had a Battlefield 2042 on his wish list, but honestly, I wouldn't recommend that for him. I would recommend Battlefield 1 because he loved Battlefield 1, and that was actually his first Battlefield. No, it wasn't his first Battlefield. Battlefield Hardline was his first Battlefield game. I think he first got Hardline, or I can't remember. I think because I know I gifted him Battlefield 4 at some point, but I think he bought Hardline on his own. That was his first time playing Battlefield. He did play a little bit of 4, but eventually I showed him that I think it was EA's like conference, so we showed him the Battlefield 1 trailer, and he was so excited, so he bought Battlefield 1, and to me, or from what I understand from him, is that that's his favorite Battlefield game. And one of the first few like Battlefield games where he got so like super into it, like grinding it and leveling in it. But I think that's his favorite. He didn't like Battlefield 5 as much, and it's not because of the whole the whole issue with the female character. It was more so like he had an issue with the way it felt, and the graphics was like a down step for him. So it was more or less, or it was pretty much regarding the game's quality more than anything. Because he felt like it was a step down. And honestly, that's to me is that's that's perfectly valid criticism, because you got games that are barely a couple years apart, and one just doesn't hold up to the other. Usually, the first one in the series does a better job. Like number 3, honestly, in my opinion, was the Battlefield game for me. But 4 eventually became my favorite. But 3 was in a lot of ways better at some point. But 4 eventually became the better of the two, or improved. The improvement was so dramatic that it's the better. But I still like both, so make no mistake about that, And I didn't play Battlefield 1 as much, even though I got it on day 1. But it's such a good game. Such a well done game. And yeah, it's still up there. Like, I mean, top 3, 4, and 1 right off the bat. For some people, Battlefield 2, but I didn't get to play it, so I don't know how to rate it. But I would put it on the same level as Battlefield 3 if I were to rate overall, in its most polished state for all the Battlefields. Number 2 and 3 sits up there in terms of importance and game quality. Obviously 3 has a slight edge, but 4 and 1 in its most polished state has been fantastic. Please. Where did the grunt go? Yeah, I think that even if I were to party with them, which I want to, but if I keep freezing like this, it might be a detriment for them, and it'll be hard for them to work with. So, or I might be the detriment, not them. I mean, I already lagged out like twice, so yeah. Kind of sucky. I don't know if it's like the morning time, but a lot of players are so like super aggressive. Super aggressive. Leave me alone. But this game has one of the best sounding soundscapes, sound environment by far. Is it perfect? No. I mean, Insurgency and Squad has some of the best gunshot sounds. But this game has some of the best environmental sounds. Even the gunshot sounds is pretty good too. But, I feel like they can go a little bit further with it. But fuck that. That's a hive. I just like the way things sound, like the way leaves and wood, sticks crunch. zombie sounds, the cicadas and crickets and birds. And then the way, like, when you step on certain ground, it makes different noises, and water. It's really well done. Even the gunshot sounds in here, as I said, it's like really well done. Has a nice, like, echoey sound to it. Guys are way ahead of me. Oh shit, I didn't. I'm gonna get them. Oh shit. Frag bomb. I didn't know what I was hearing. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to come down here. Fuck me, I shouldn't have pushed him. Oh, god damn it. I missed my shot. I hope the teammate picks it up. It's a lot of pressure for me to pick something up like that. Oh. Thank you. I'm an idiot. I should not have pushed him. I lost my set. Let's get out of here. Woo! Big baby gun. This is a way to burn that body, I would. Yeah, the guy rezzed. I'm gonna try to res him. Too injured. Come on, up, up, up. Alright. Holy shit, we fought for our lives there. It's crazy match.
Yeah, I got back in 125.
He got back up?
Yeah, I just saw him run.
Oh,
Back
shit.
of the building.
Yo, what's up, Jace? I'm doing good. I just started off the day with some hunt. Um, I think I lost like 2 matches. Got one tapped, but it's going so good so far. Woke up pretty early just to do this. Um, it was kind of chilly today.
Dark sight ranged.
What was that?
Said he's out of dark sight range now.
Oh yeah. I should probably like heal my health. Yeah, I need to go find a first aid or something. There's a couple of people who we downed, but they revived, so we're keeping an eye out on them. Plus, we're pretty weak because we just got out of a firefight, so we're kind of low on our utilities. I don't have any recovery. Stuff for recovering my health. Just need like a first aid kit somewhere. But I'm having fun with this game. It's just that my computer is not that strong. So I've been having like random stutters or freezes. But I guess my plan for today is like some of this and you know, if I have issues running it, then I always have Battlefield as a sort of backup. Yeah. I'm hoping to get at least. Holy, this game is like, it's crazy. I've only been playing this for 2 weeks because I got it on sale, but I'm understanding it a little bit better. And I watched some of Ractus. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's like the YouTuber that does videos on how to play the game. I watched a few of it and found it pretty helpful. So I adjusted my settings and some of my gear setup to what's recommended. But yeah, I just this character is the newest recruit that I have for free because I lost two in the earlier matches. But yeah, I guess in the early mornings, I think in the nighttime is more chill, but early mornings everyone is like super aggressive. Like the first match of the day that I played today, it was only about 2-3 minutes in. We were just running around to get like the clues, and then one guy was in a bush by himself with a katana, just straight up just one. He just one tapped me, and then my teammate tried to help, and he got one tapped as well. And then the third guy came, tried and help us, and he got killed right away. So it was quite the start of the day. But I mean, I guess I'm enjoying it despite that. But yeah, such a huge learning curve with this game. I can't imagine how it is with the EFT, which is a lot more like complicated. I guess they're two different games, but they have like the whole extraction aspect. I'm just going with like the cheapest build I can do for now. Oh, slug. Oh, I got a slug? Oh. Burpee here. Yeah, because I lost a few characters here. I'm not sure what's better, incendiary or poison, because I think most people they build against poison, but I guess that's the recommended. Yeah, I mean I guess it was expected with this type of game, is, you know, the bushy bush campers. And It's a legit strategy. But yeah, I guess for me, I just had to be more careful as I pass by unknown areas. 'Cause I should have been smarter than that. But I like the game so far. As you know, because I came from like coming from like Daisy and PUBG. This game has a really interesting way of how do you say? Interesting take on the shooter genre. So I like it so far. It's a hard game, but um, it it's it hits a different spot of the shooter genre, and I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, whoops. I think a lot of times I get carried because a lot of these players are more experienced than I am. I was just playing with like random strangers, but they've been pretty helpful. Like, I guess they revive me when safe, and they know where to go, whereas I don't really. And then they ping where like the first aid kits are or like weapons are. So I'm just like learning as I watch them do their thing. Assassin. I feel like if I were to play solo, I wouldn't even know how to take on the bosses myself or by myself. But yeah. I think these are one of those games where it's like it's just better to play in squads. Kind of like BRs. Like BRs is to me like funner in groups, and it doesn't always have to be like just your buddies. It could just be random people because they always bring a different flavor to each match. Well, I guess that was the first extract of the day. Let's see how it goes for this run. But I'm thinking of doing after this. I'm thinking of doing like BF4 midway through the day, and then BF1 later at night, I guess. There's some weapons that I kind of want to level up. You know what's crazy? I never thought I would get into the weaponry in this game because I never was really like a big lever action or bolt action type of guy, or even shotgun person. But I guess this game is sort of opens my eyes, and actually getting to use them a lot where it's practical. It's actually pretty fun. So yeah. But I feel like I make a lot of mistakes in terms of movement and positioning. That's why some of the matches kind of go out rather poorly. But yeah, I guess my philosophy with any game is like win or lose, especially if it's a new game. I guess you're always gonna have like your ups and downs. And you're not always gonna win all the time. It's a matter of how you take your wins and losses, and how do how you convert them into like knowledge. Pretty much see them as practice, see them as experience, and then learn from them, I guess. especially since I'm new. Where am I supposed to go? And just having fun, learning. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of streamers. They go into games and expect to win all the time. Or they're only the way they see entertainment is them winning. But to me, it's like it's not always about winning. It's about trying your best and having fun, I guess. Especially if it's like a completely new type of game. Like panicking here. Oh my god, that came out pretty. What are we doing? I think we just made so much noise. Sure. Yes, I'll take it. Is there anything other than like the knives and the brass knuckle or the hybrid knuckle knife thing? I kind of want like a cleaver. Doesn't have to be a long one, just a nice little cleaver. Yeah. I was actually watching Summit play Hunt Showdown. I think like a couple days. I think like 2 days ago and the day before. And he was just not having a good time. And I think that is because like he's focused. I think he focuses too much on winning and over just learning. Yeah, it seemed to me that he was just getting super frustrated. But I guess he has a different way of playing things, so without a doubt he's pretty skilled as a person when it comes to first person shooters, but and I think that his hyper competitive nature but yeah, because everyone has like a different way of approaching difficult or challenging games. All right, yeah. I hope hope that art exhibition goes well, and I wish all the best for your sister. Have a good one, and I really appreciate you stopping by and chatting. So, have such a good weekend, you and your sis. I kind of wish I was really good at shooters, but I think I'm far too antsy, too aggressive, and I push too quickly, and I also panic too. So I'm like an average player, super average, but I try not to stress, I guess. So at the end of the day, it's like you come into a game to have fun. Oh no! Oh no! Did he hit one tapped? Please don't get shot. Don't, please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. I'm just here to help my friend. I'm just here to help my friend. It was a guy with a bow and arrow. Oh no. What did he get hit by? I'm gonna get you, guy. I'm gonna get you, guy. I just need to. I just need some cover. It's not a really good spot. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I just need to be able to kill these guys. Don't leave. Don't you leave on us. We're gonna get you. Alright, I'm gonna get him. He has to get up and he has to run. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. I heard that. Run, run, run. Woo. Alright. We'll go around. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright. Mission number 2. Res, our sniper. Did he disappear? Okay. Oh, they're burning him. As long as my sound don't break. I can deal with the freezes, but God damn it. That was my bad. Oh, did I kill both of us? Oh my god, I killed all of us. Wait. Lol. Wait, is he alive? Wait, is he alive? His name is I. Okay, I might have killed. I accidentally killed this. I was trying. Next time I will bring mollies. That's the safest thing I can use without killing the entire team. Damn it. Let's see. Oh, fancy. Okay. Give me a second. Let me restart the game real quick. Oops. Let me set up my roster first, and then we'll restart the game. I had to send over a game to one of my. Whoops. Recruit Hunter. Sparks. Mazen. Lebel. Let's go with the free one until we feel, obviously have a comfortable footing. Ooh. Double Nagant. It's gonna unequip it. Upgrades, remove. You know what? That actually was not a bad idea. Slate, Terminus, Swift. Wait up, what? 1873 Swift? What's the difference? Better RPM, better reload speed? Sure, let's give it a shot. Not the best in the game, but we'll do. Poison. Where is Zenagant? With make some poison rounds. It's gonna go with my standard build. Equip by go with the cheap fire bombs. Nothing fancy. Okay, just give me a moment. That's the bathroom. All right, I'm back. My bad. My bad. I was trying to gift my brother Hunt, and I must have had a typo, so the the payment got rejected the first time because the info didn't match the payment method. So I had to do it again, but it went through. So we're going back in. So far so good. I mean, the temperature is nice and chilly for my computer to handle this. Well, let's just hope for the best, I guess. I might actually have to turn off the vents to prevent the heater from heating up my room. So yeah, give me 1 second. Very real. Believe it or not, that's a legit strat for me. Legit strat. Electronics, they like chilly temperatures. They work best. Not freezing, obviously not like to the point where your components are like frosted, but they run better when it's chilly. Nice and cool. But when it comes to what do you call it? Warm rooms, warm temperatures, it does not like it. Which is why I gotta control my room temperature. But yeah, it's been going great so far. I guess I wanna just, reiterate that I would really, or currently I am saving up to upgrade my computer, or just completely, buy an upgraded version, because it might be cheaper to go through like Origin or Cyber Power, iBuyPower, or whatever, those builder companies are, computer building companies. Left, right, whatever. Go right this way. Right. I'm not totally aligned yet. Alright, let's see. Okay. Not the strongest of equipment. Alright, let's go. Walter Whitelaw, Devil's Advocate, Fagan Baidu. Alright. I think we got one extract. And then I think 1 out of 5 wins today. So let's hope for the next one being a good one. I gotta finish this coffee. Because I don't want to continue drinking all the way until the afternoon. It's best to like try and finish it in the morning, because you don't want to be like super caffeinated right before the evening. So you kind of want to wind down, right, a little bit. But do I go right? Do I go left? Okay, so left. Okay. Poison damage disables health regen and the use of equipment. I feel like poison, like compared to ignite and bleed, poison's the hardest one to deal with. Maybe it's just me. I mean, they essentially do the same thing: damage over time, prevent healing. not sure if that guy has like double damage on his melee, but it just like one tap that dog. So what I did was I shut my vent off to prevent the central heating from heating my room up. That way my room is nice and chilly. But obviously, you know, after I mean my computer naturally warms up my room, so I don't really need to utilize the heater. Plus I like to sleep in like, personally for me, I sleep best at like 66 to 68 degrees. And then it's the comfortable temperature for me, like for my room when I'm awake, is 70 to 72. 72 honestly is a good spot. Nice and like, you know, not too hot, not too cold. Just, you know, just about right. I could see why teammates they spread out. It's because it makes finding clues much easier, but it's also risky too. So you have to deal with I mean, if one of you get caught out, then what to sound like the rest of the squad. There's just so much noise in this game. So confused. Any traps? This guy's killed the mob without my help. Feels bad. Alright, we're all traps are down. I think my older brother said that. He's not the one that I remember when I said that one of my brothers is gay. It's not that. I have like 4 brothers, so one of the older ones is not him. The one that is like the second oldest. My oldest brother, he's straight for the most part. I mean, not for the most part. He's straight because he's getting. I mean, he has a girlfriend. Oh boy, I didn't meant it like that, you know. But no, he games a lot. He used to play Call of Duty with us, so, and other games too. But yeah, he usually games on the PlayStation. Whereas for us, I mean, we all played on a console at some point. We started with it, but me and my brother, just me and my 3 other brothers, or 2 other brothers, transitioned to the computer. One of them doesn't game. That's the one that is, you know. Oops. That's the one that is the second oldest, and the other 3 they play video games. The second oldest one doesn't really play video games. He's always busy doing other things. So yeah. Okay, I like this idea. Getting the bounty and getting the hell out. Although it's pretty dangerous though, because they can see us. I mean, good thing is that we don't appear on the map, but we appear when they use dark sight. So, it's always risky. What the fuck is this? A monolith. That's so cool. Guys, wait for me. I don't want to die. Let's hide behind this cart. People can pick you off from here. I mean, good thing is the extraction is only like 30 seconds. GG's. You don't actually have to extract right away. You can try to loot some more, but basically, your success. Basically, how do you say? If you were to put this on a chart, time and chances of dying increases as time goes by. You know, obviously not until like you finally kill all the other players, but it just increases. So, do you want to risk losing your bounty, or do you just want to play it safe? It's really your team dynamics that matters the most. Because if they want to extract, then you might as well follow them. But if they want to go for, you know, hunt other players, then you kind of have to either play at their tempo, or if you splinter off and extract and they decide to continue playing, you know, there's your risk and reward moment there. Ooh. Caldwell Marathon. Where is it? Caldwell. There it is. Oh, and it's not that expensive either. I mean, how much damage does it do compared to... Better damage by 3 points, longer range by 9 meters, lower RPM by 31, so that's -10. Cycle time Seconds, this needs to be ready for the next shot. Increases by a second. It's a spread 15. 430 meters per second. I think the reload speed takes a little bit longer. Vertical recoil it has a significantly more recoil. Oh, and the nice thing is that it has 15 plus 1 rounds as well. Pump action rifle. Is it a shotgun? I can't tell. Like, oh well. I mean, we'll just use our current gear, so that we save some moolah. All right, okay, that's good. Let's see. Where's that 9-pointer at? Is it this? No, it's not that. It's 9-pointer, 9-pointer, 9-pointer. It's so funny because these things don't really ever change spots. Okay, probably want to get this bleed thing. I kind of want to do that iron sight thing. Where is it? Yeah, iron eye. Let's see. Throwing explosives can be used when interacting with them. Oh wow. Kind of like reminds me of COD where you can throw it back at them. Alright. Alright. We're looking good. Whoa. These guys look crazy. Jacko snare. Mako carbine. I guess the battle passes is kind of similar to how other ones have been. Like for example, in COD, honestly, it's not bad at all. I mean, it'd be nice to do away with these whole MTX systems altogether in AAA games or full price games. But I mean, obviously, the business is business, and it sucks. But yeah, we kind of had to deal with it. But there's a good way and a bad way of doing things. So for the most part, being that the way COD does it is obviously as you play the game, you get points and you use those points to unlock things on their battle pass, essentially. I believe that the only things you can obtain by purchasing the battle pass is skins and cosmetics. The equipment that are actual different guns or whatever in the game, usually it's guns. Anyone can obtain them because if you bought the game, you have access to the free side of the battle pass. So fair enough, Like, I'm not too worried about the skin stuff. Like, if people want to pay money to buy skins, it's fine. It's Call of Duty, Fortnite is the same way. You can't, if you use the money in game, it's used towards cosmetics. That's the portion I am like, whatever, they have it as long as it provides no additional stat boosts or, you can obtain, as long as you cannot obtain equipment that free players, I guess the best way to word it is, so as long as everyone has equal access to stat changing stuff like equipment, like firearms, whatever, whether they're on the free side or the paid side, and that can only be obtained by playing the game. That's fine. But if it, the when they start introducing things like you can buy currency to buy XP boosts or to buy anything that helps you progress with the game, that's a problem. That's where it becomes pay to win. And I think Lost Ark, a lot of East Asian games are notorious for that. Being able to purchase like in-game currency, and then you can use those currency to, either increase your crafting or increase your leveling or whatever, or somehow in some way, it gets you ahead. In terms of gearing up or whatever, which is problematic because like that's why Wells exists. Wells exists because there's money to be made, and they can easily just purchase their way up the ladder. And then what they do is once they get there, they sell their service, sell like boosting or sell like boss fights or whatever. So yeah. That's the problem with a lot of like, I'm not sure if BDO has that issue or Final Fantasy. I don't think so. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's where I see a lot of these issues, especially when it comes to like MMORPGs or whatever. It's like you can buy your way into it. So that's the number one thing is don't allow people to buy, for example, gold and have that gold be able to purchase in-game stuff like gear you can't obtain, and gear that has specific like stats or qualities or anything, or that allow them to get ahead. So you should never be able to buy stat changing products in a game, or even like leveling, leveling boosts, whatever. I see EXP boosts in a lot of games like COD and Battlefield. That's kind of problematic, but in a way, I guess the community doesn't seem to care, honestly, because it doesn't, the effects is kind of minimal, but we just kind of had to deal with it. But preferably, I don't like seeing that. If you're gonna offer EXP boosts, make it so that you can only obtain it by playing the game. Or if you're gonna do like a weekend XP boost, make it available to everyone, regardless of whether they bought like a battle pass or a premium edition or something like that. Everyone should be able to get it. Never ever give people a advantage just because they purchased something, right? In terms of like leveling advantage or the ability to obtain a gun sooner, especially if it's a gun that is potentially broken or overpowered. Everyone should have equal access to it, and the only way to obtain it is to play the game, right? So there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do it. I mean, in my personal opinion, if we can do away with MTX systems altogether in full price games, that'd be nice, and limit it to just free to play games or games that are $10 to $15. Dev team is super small, but they need to earn revenue to be able to continue developing the game. But in my opinion, it has no place in a AAA game because there's so many other ways. I feel like there's so many other ways to earn revenue. But if they're gonna do it, as I said, it's always it should only be cosmetics and aesthetics. Um, it could be skin, like character skin, gun skins, or weapon skins, and or like hideout stuff, like furnitures, whatever, like hideouts that don't really change the way you play the game. Like it has nothing to do with like your ability to complete quests faster or boss fight faster. Do boss fights faster because it doesn't. It's just like sort of as I said, like cosmetics. It's not like you know. It's not like it's gonna make you a better player essentially. So yeah, but even some of the most well-known um titles out there, like we're talking like Spider-Man or Zelda, God of War, Horizon, Alan Wake. I know that obviously they don't. I think they don't have additional microtransaction systems in the game because it's just single player, so there's no point. Um, I can't really think of any AAA game at the moment that deserves to add microtransactions inside the game. It's only because the company wants to have a continual stream of revenue, which for me is like annoying, especially if you're a AAA multi-millionaire company, right? Or a development studio backed by a multi-million-dollar company, so or even multi-billion parent company. It just doesn't deserve its way in there. And with the way we've seen AAA games come out in the last 3 years, honestly, none of them really deserve it. Like even for me, even like some of my favorites, like Battlefield 3 and 4, Battlefield 1, I don't think they deserve that system in the game. If you're gonna make a full price game, then offer the DLCs for free, or whatever expansion there is. Like, I know a lot of people, they say like, for example, WoW, you pay for the subscription and you're paying for like quality, like servers and stuff, but I don't know about that. I really don't know. It might be true, it might be not. I don't know. But in my opinion, I kind of like am curious, like what is that money going towards in terms of infrastructure or development or server maintenance? Is it really going towards server maintenance, or is it going towards like an executive's bonus? I think I think a lot of people, they're super convinced that, for example, Blizzard really cares and that they're being transparent about where revenue goes, but they managed to convince a large player base with millions of players around the world that your money is going towards something worthwhile. And I don't know about that. I'm not convinced. I would have to ask like developer, but I think one of the streamers, I think his name is like Pirate Software or something like that. Um, I think he's mentioned that it's all bullshit, right? All that money you spent on microtransactions and that's monthly subscription, not going towards the developer that you know and love. It ends up going to the top. It just ends up in executive pay, and it doesn't even guarantee that the employees, the developers, and the engineers who actually work on the game are going to even see that revenue in the form of income or bonuses or raises. And with the mass layoff, you see that that's the case. It's not going towards them. It's going towards shareholders and investors and executives, and the people who actually matter. They get chopping blocked at that point. So I think that Blizzard's marketing team is just really clever at convincing people that they're spending their money's worth on a game, right? I think that a lot of people are and I hate the phrase, but I think that a lot of Blizzard fans are super. They're on like some massive copium. Um, I think that they see that, hey, I am on a subscription and I think I'm getting my time's worth. You can argue the same about, like, say for example, people who have Netflix subscriptions, and they feel like, at that price, they utilize Netflix a lot. They're getting their money's worth. That's a fair, that's a fair argument, because you value that $15 per month, and you spending it, and you value what the product gives you, which is like the ability to stream movies and stuff that you like. Um, so you can say that people who have a subscription as well, they're getting their money's worth. That's fine. But just know that the money is not going towards what you think it is. So it's more so going towards something that is out of your control. It's something that you might not think it's not going towards that developer who needs it to pay his rent. It's going towards that executive who is looking to buy an extra yacht, or an extra private plane, or another mansion, or those investors or shareholders who, couldn't give a rat's ass about the community. So yeah, just try and not be too, how do you say, too shilly, too shilling. Like, that's why, for me, like, I don't like the idea of people defending companies or company leaderships or figures, because they're always doing something for themselves, right? And you're just like a blip on the radar for them, like a drop in the ocean for them. Like, it doesn't matter what they don't even notice that you're there. But yeah, that's why I never really liked the idea of like being a fanboy of, like, company CEOs. Like, for example, like people who worship like someone like Musk, or someone like Steve Jobs, or Bill Gates, or even like the people from like the gaming industry, Spencer or Howard. I mean, in real life they might be decent people on a personal level, but when it comes to the game and the game industry, and it's a business, and that's what they're here for business, and they're not your friends. As much as you want to believe it, right? They're there to make decisions so that the company will be able to earn revenue and sort of satisfy you know the shareholders and investors. Shit. Get up.
Ace. Go. Wow.
I'm covering you. Holy shit, I was the last man standing. I was so fucking nervous. Sometimes, like, I don't think it was worth it trying to fight those guys because I don't know where they are and I don't know how many of them there are. I'd rather, like, wait until they leave and then res my teammate because I think strength in numbers is way more important than, you know, just sheer raw, you know, single skill. I mean, there's probably players out there who are really good at soloing, but I'm not one of them. And I would rather have my teammates up because I feel more confident when they're alive. But I think oftentimes I kind of try and res when it's too risky and that leads to a squad wipe. So it's not always a good thing to try and res right away. It's always, I think it's a matter of patience at that point, right? And not, you know, that's where decision making under pressure is, you know, comes into play. I'm surprised that they just left the bodies there without burning it or setting it on fire. I mean, trapping it or anything. And I thought that they would have known that one of the teammates were still alive. They not only that, they left the bounty there on the body. They took one of them, but they left the other one. So I think I made the right choice by not engaging and just rezzing my teammate, waiting until they leave so I can res them. I thought they were gonna camp it out, and one of the guys shot at me, right? So I'm surprised that they never went to hunt me down. I think they were on the same page. They just wanted to leave right away. So that's completely understandable. But I think I made the right choice. Ooh. Oh. I'm just gonna go this way. They are so fast. I don't have any adrenaline style boosters or anything. Yeah, I don't have any like type of stamina boosting. Damn, they left so fast. Okay, so they're able to actually leave without you. That's good to know. Will these horses protect me? Like, will they take a bullet for me? Just gonna hide in between them. I'm surprised they don't have a leaning mechanic in this game. Okay, cool. We saved the day. Ew, lordy. That was quite the beginning. Like, I just got out of the gaming freezing, and two of my teammates went down, and I was concerned that they were gonna eliminate them completely, but turns out they just straight up left. So I got fortunate there. trying to figure out, like, I can't tell if I'm aligned with my camera. I think that's good. So if I move right, it moves left. Okay, perfect. Alright. That's good, it's good. Keep seeing me adjust my chairs because it's misaligned with my camera and my mic. Yeah, I want to do that. Picked up a Del Ojo. Oh, I also picked up this too. Very neat. I need to level up the Winnie, so start working on that. We'll move on to the Caldwell when we're ready, but I think, yeah, I just want to get all that I can with the Winchester or the Winfield. Capture, Talon, Swift, Musket. Talon, Swift, Bayonet. Alright. It's low investment, so even if I, character dies, I will have not lost much other than a couple of dollars. I also gotta level this up. I want to get the silencer. I don't have a... Alright, not much of an upgrade because I literally didn't really get to do much in that match, but yeah. Alright, let's go. The games have been going good so far actually today. Very surprising. I don't know how to make it so that when you push to talk, it only talks with your teammate rather than in proximity. Is it always proximity? Because I don't want to use prox chat. I just want it to be like only my teammate can hear me. Got coffee all over my face. What do we got? Ooh. Fletchet, regular, swarm cutter, first aid, fusees, choke bombs. I should probably get the choke bomb and probably either the fuses or the flare. Sticky bomb, wax dynamite, and some meds. What does this guy have? Ooh, alright, IC1, the Martini Henry with FMJ rounds. I'm not sure what that is. Dum dum rounds. I think these are like bleeding. Yeah. First aid, throwing eggs, choke bombs, and flare. Yeah, it seems that to me that's the way to go. It's choke bombs and flares, or you could do the other one. And then obviously you need a vitality shot, and to me I like to get the poison removal shot, frag bombs, and just whatever explosives you like. So I'm starting to understand like what's the base build. I was reading that the Viterli Carbiner and the Winfield are the go-to for new players. More forgiving, easy to learn, easy to use. Have multiple shots, anywhere between 7 to 15 rounds. I think the Viterli is like 5 rounds, 5 to 6 rounds, +1. So it's more forgiving if you miss, and it still does decent damage. Obviously, the wind field hits anywhere between 110 and 134, depending on the model. So not the strongest, but you can modify it with special bullets, poison or incendiary, or even what do you call it, dum bullets, or I don't know if it has FMJ rounds. I don't think so, depending on the model, but that will significantly help you. Because being able to prevent it from healing is huge. So if you can get your hand on incendiary or poison, probably that's the way to go as a new player. But just keep leveling the weapon. Low investment. Only costs 66 to 76, and anywhere below 120. So that's not that crazy expensive. And even if you lose it, you didn't lose a whole lot. Yeah. I'm not sure what the kid said.
Alright guys, well, I said I had to go after this one.
Alright. I think we might have found the boss. Why does that kid sound like Elmo? I was gonna follow them.
Oh, what was that darn weather?
Gosh darn. No one likes the rain because it lags up people's system. But I think it's a pretty cool, like, to have a weather cycle. I feel like they should add a new boss, like a Hellas Horseman comes out either when the moon's up or when the rain comes out.
Somebody has been here.
And then the other one would be like a really tall Burning Man. That'd be really cool. Just call it Burning Man. I've had veggie lasagnas. It's actually pretty good. It uses cabbage for the pasta portion of it, and then the meat's like tofu. So. Southeast. Yeah, let's head southeast. Kind of a long walk. I mean, it's kind of a way to go, so might as well head there now. Oh man,
Oops, sorry.
we good.
Land on your head.
Alright, let's go. Guns out, guns out. Man, if I could run Arma and Squad, I'd be playing it. I said it so many times because, like, yeah, it's a feel bad when like you have games that you bought and want to play, but it you can't play it because it's you can't run it, or it's unplayable because your system can't handle it.
What the frick?
I'll get that
So
again.
daisies. Yeah, I killed that same guy like 3 times.
Was he a solo?
I think so. Was there somebody else? Oh, yeah, someone's shooting at me from those woods. 285.
I saw him walking to the west.
Alright, let's go get him.
I'll do the resi.
Thank you. I hit him once, but then I died.
Yeah, he ran like north or something.
Let's head to the middle.
Yeah,
Maybe I can get my health back.
I'll cover. Damn, that guy hidden in the bush. I don't know if it's a solo or not, but he is super well hidden and very evasive. but he really dinked our teams. But we haven't even made it to the center yet. So, but well, I'm just glad I was able to get them up. And good thing is that I think the smart choice was to leave, because it's like the guy has an advantage over us in that we cannot find him. He's just so sneaky. I downed one of them. I don't know if that's the only guy.
Alright. I think it was just one. Not sure.
His body's somewhere here. See his guns. Oh, he's right beneath me. Oh my god, we got ambushed by like 2 separate solos. But I'm just happy that I was able to help. I'm not entirely useless. Rezzing, protecting, covering, and even defending, I guess, or taking on the other player. I mean, I don't think it's the. I mean, they got ambushed, so it's kind of really, how do you deal with that? I downed one. I can't find her body. Let's help him. Back. I don't know if they revived or not and disappeared. Damn it. So hard to see. Ah, damn it. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. I wouldn't do it. They're pushing him. They're pushing him. They're right, like to the right. We got ambushed 3 times in a matter of like 6 minutes. One by solo, one by solo, one by team. That was crazy. The amount of revives that we had to do. But yeah, crazy stuff. Luckily, my build was super low investment, so I don't know if the guy that I downed in the field revived or not, because I couldn't find the body. I kind of lost track of it. But I mean, I was glad to be able to get like 3 kills or 3 downs, I guess. I think I did at least downs and kills, so that was crazy. The rain is hard. It obscures sound and it obscures vision and the fog and everything, but you know, that was a good fight. Our team just got into many unfortunate situations. But I like it. It's crazy stuff. Ombra's drum. What the? I got down by a guy with the Verterally. Winfield Terminus cannon. Let's see what we got. Still gonna try and level up that 1873 because that's the 1873C, which marksman. Go with the Swift again. It's not awful good. You could do HV if you want to go long range. You can do FMJ. Personally, I do like the poison rounds because it makes it harder for them to recover. Caldwell rifle. Okay, so I think as I said, it was the flares and then oops unequip. You can just put one on at a time. Well, these are cheap too, the fusees. They're not expensive, so and then apparently not smoke bombs, the choke bombs. You get 2 of them. Probably want to get the regen, and then so usually what I do is I get the regen shot, the weak one, and the antidote shot, the weak one. Always have a first aid kit. If you can get a bayonet on your weapon, you don't have to carry a melee weapon. But if you don't have a bayonet, obviously want to get one of these. They're not that expensive, honestly. So you got like 3 choices here. You could do a throwing axe, you could do throwing knife. I like to get knuckle knife. And then these ones you can do like, I think what most people are running for throwables. This is not always going to be the case, but I see a lot of people, they get sticky bomb. Wherever the sticky bomb is. Yeah, so I see people getting sticky bomb. And then like a wax dynamite stick. Because if you get the flares, you don't have to get... I mean, you could get mollies if you want for AoE control. But these are good for the boss fights and good for, you know, group fights as well. So this is like your standard setup. For newer players is get a melee weapon, get a first aid kit as always. You can go with the fuses or flares, so that you can burn bodies or whatever. And choke bombs. I guess this is more for like defensive, like especially if you're or it could be used in both situations. It could be used for breaching, or defending during like banishing phase, or if you happen to get a bounty and you're holding up in the building, it might be useful for controlling a zone. But if you don't get the choke bombs, you can get the concertinas. You click on placeable, and then you can get the traps. So here you click on placeable, and then you got any of these that you can try. So personally, for me, I get the concertina more than I get the poison trip mines. But if I really plan on holding it up, or you know, sort of ratting it out, I would get both the poison trip mines and the concertina trip mines. But you don't really need to get both of them. It comes with 2 each, so you could do like choke bombs and concertina, or you can do flares and concertina. But in this case, I can do flares and choke bombs. The regen shots, they're very inexpensive. So you click on healing. The 2 most important ones to me, a stamina you can do if you're playing aggressively. But if you were like a more passive player, you kind of want to get an antidote shot and a regen shot. So one's for you know, recovering health over time. The other one's for removing poison. And then I think explosive is kind of like how you like your play style. So as I said, sticky bomb and wax dynamite is what I see most people run, or bundle dynamites. Or you can do frag bomb and sticky bomb if you're like super aggressive. But if you like zone controlling, and if you like to, you know, hold down areas, any of these bombs will do. I think the fire bomb is the cheapest one. Spreads burning liquid over a large area. Flammable liquid in a glass container that bursts on impact and create a massive fireball. This one's a little bit more expensive, but yeah. Burning liquid spreads burning liquid over a large area. So this one has wider area. This one has, I think it does more damage, right? Yeah, this does more damage. I'm not sure what the AoE range is. Burns on the surface of water. Internal stability cause it to burst on impact. Okay, so they each have their own type of uses, but yeah, the mollies, it's not a bad idea either, right? Get 1 or 2 if you want new players, but I think for the most part, I don't really see what you call it. I don't really see the higher tier players running mollies much at all. So I think at that point it's preference for you. You know. or you know, depends on what you like. Let's do a conversion. Do I have any? Oh shit. Do FMJ rounds. Okay. Upgrades. I'm gonna do Iron Eye and let's just do Bulwark, I guess. Today was a lot of fights, honestly, and that's the part I enjoy. You know, win or lose, just been having some great, crazy amount of interactions. So, yeah, I'm just surprised by the amount of players there are on this game. An average like 16,000 players to 18,000, and I think around the time that Summit plays was like 23k. So it has a fairly healthy player base. Compare that to Battlefield, any of the Battlefields right now, 1, 2, sorry, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 5, 2042. They're sitting below like 6,000. Like even in battle bets, so like 2,000 and something, 200 and something. So maybe that's because it was on the weekday, but on the weekend it might be might be higher. But their player base is dwindled. Significantly. Personally, for me, I don't really see Battlefield as like. I think eventually, after like the first year or two, I think the drop off is significant. I think they just need to figure out what's gonna bring the players into the game, and what's gonna keep them staying. You know, like for example, like games like EFT, they have resets and seasons or whatever, seasonal updates. But they're two different type of shooter games though, so they'll need to figure it out. But I think, you know, obtaining guns and attachments can only go so far. You know, they might need to actually introduce them like a metagame aspect to it. But today was crazy. People ambushing, people like solo, like pushing squads, people hiding in the bushes to pick off. It's crazy. But I think to me it's all a learning experience, because now that you know, and hopefully you learn from that, now you be more careful dealing with it. Oh wow. Damn. Ow. I need to find some traps. I can't see because of the sunlight. Are there bear traps? For bear traps. I don't like this spot because there's so many openings. Ow. Okay, we got one guy upstairs. Guess the rest of us can stay down. Only is I didn't bring traps, which I, you know. Guess I'll have to sit around. It's so bright outside. It's so bright that I can like hardly see, even if I turn the gamma up. We got really lucky that the scrap peak was just right there near us, but we're gonna have to find a way out of here because this whole entire server is gonna be looking for us. I mean, I can imagine that they're already on their way. I think they might be here. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure the best course of action is to stay outside. I'm surprised I one tapped the guy. I don't know how he got injured. I mean, he was probably injured already. So. I don't know. Yeah. I didn't put any trap there. He just like went down. My gun's not even that strong. Crazy thing is he went like he died. Fine. What does 2 mean? What is that? I need to figure out the interface. Like, I need to know what the numbers mean on the left. They blew through our window. I'm just gonna assume there's at least like 8 other players. Good head, good head. Fuck. Fuck. I want to rescue them, but I tried my best. I was so like I was so focused on trying to like.
We're clear.
GG's though. I was like, I need to get to my teammates, but I'm surrounded. But yeah, crazy match. Crazy match. I mean, I managed to down one. I think the other one, but he healed, so wasn't able to kill him right away. And I was running out of meds too. I was like, shit. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. That was fun though. That was fun. I was like, shit. If I can, I think what I should have done was should have focused on downing, because I dinked the guy like twice. The guy with the like the dark hoodie. Had I focused on him first and then worry about the other guy after, I think I would have been able to turn the fight around. And then I might have been able to pick up my teammates, but ooh, Winfield Vandal. So that's one of the things I was talking about, is that there is you. So when it comes to banishing or so bounties, right? Basically, you kill mobs on the map or a boss on the map, and you get a bounty. You can, if there's only one bounty on the map, you have a choice of deciding whether you want to camp it out, or if you want to, how do you say, camp it out, or if you want to Winfield musket. Ooh. You know, if you want to exit out the building and fight it out. But I think in most situations, most newer players will try to camp it out, which might be the safe choice, you know, because they had to get inside, they had to breach, and they had to, you know, put themselves in a position where, you know, if they breach and you know, they're prone to getting killed. Now, for me, it really depends. So if you're, especially if you're like one of the more experienced players, you'd probably be in a mix of between pushing out or what you call it, throwables. I think most experienced players, they tend to like push out and try and fight players outside rather than stay in. But I mean, there's a reason why. It's because you are you limit yourself to whatever you can see inside the building, right? So they can be anywhere outside, but they know exactly that you're inside a building. They don't know exactly where you are. Well, technically, if they have sight of you, then yeah, they know exactly where you are. Because if you have the bounty, all they have to do is just dark side it, and then they can see. So it's like a delicate balance. And it's very situational, but yeah. Because at some, you know, I think there's a certain time and place for you to what you call it, certain time and place where you had to actually wait and hold your fire and camp it out. And then there's certain times where you kind of just had to push because there's too much you know, there's too much hostility, meaning, you know, if you're in one position in one area and the entire server is surrounding you, then it might have been better to try and, you know, come up with an exit plan. But I've had my share of successes with, you know, just waiting it out, or what you call it, just pushing out. But I think where I was getting at is that the way we did it was that we stayed inside the building, but we had a teammate that wanted to stay outside. Now that's a legit strategy. Usually, the more experienced player, that like the better shot, would be on the outside, sort of waiting to pick people off as they come in. I mean, essentially, they're like the how do you say? I mean, I don't know the best way to describe it. You got your teammates in a position, and then you got sort of like a flanker, right, or a ganker, or one could say they're a jungler, meaning that they roam around, they pick people off, and just be a general nuisance. So they're providing vision or intelligence, meaning that they, letting our team know where they are or where they're coming from, and they're also able to pick people off and distract them. But I think, in my opinion, it only works is if your teammates on the same page. The people who are inside defending themselves, they need to actively engage targets too. So if the flanker outside is say hiding right in the bush, and he's like, hey, you got a couple of people coming from your north, then our team has to reposition ourselves and try and pick people off from like sort of like foxholes, like windows or openings, that because we need to use that intelligence, right? So or that information to be able to actively engage targets in from our advantageous angle or our vantage point, right? So yeah, but I think that's all it really is that there's just a need for better communication, right? If you're gonna have one guy be outside, it's risky, but it's a legit strategy. But I don't like, it's hard to pull off with random players because we don't know what his plans are or what his strats are, what he wants to do. So, but I'm not against it. It's just that it's a fairly hard thing to pull off. All right, so I mean, for me, like, I would like to get good to the point where I can actually be a major threat to like squads. Be like that guy that in unpredictable spots that can pick people off and know when to flee, know when to fight. And just be like this major sort of like nuisance for them. Holy hell. We're making so much noise. This is gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a real doozy. Did you find any traps? I feel like I need them. Shit. I burned through my health box, unfortunately. So I have to be real careful. I'm trying to find other bear traps. I'm not sure how many traps that my teammate has. It's like a lot. It's crazy. Might actually have to heal. We're being surrounded. Oh no 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 no. I got it. I'm coming. Where's... Stay there. We don't have to all look at the same angle. Until the poison goes away. Oh man. North, south, northeast, southwest, all the way east are our only extraction points. So we might have to fight this out. The only problem is that we have limited resources, so. We don't have to go crazy, you know? I mean, we could try to find an exit, but I think it's way too dangerous to do it now. Not shit. Not sure how to get to. Hope he learned his lesson regarding that. That wasn't worth it. The problem is that when they're outside, they have access to unlimited resources, or more resources. Because eventually, we will run out of resources, but they can replenish. So, you know, it might not be in our... at some point, it might be in our best interest to eventually head out to replenish, but, you know, the matter of timing is... I'm not exactly sure when. How was he able to hit me? Yeah, like, I'm not exactly sure what the best time would be, in my opinion. Or, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure how the hell how was he able to hit me like that? The guy that's rezzing us through the wall, Dark Pact or whatever, he's running out of health, so it's gonna be really hard. We can't afford to make mistakes like that, so I shouldn't have gotten that close to the doorway. Try and keep people off. Yeah, in the end, I got hit. God. Oh wow, this guy actually... Wait up. Oh shit. He doesn't need to use his dark pack. Yeah, he doesn't need to use it because he's gonna be out of health, and they're burning him. He's down to 1 health. That's true. I want to res him, but it's so risky. Like surrounded. They're lying. Ah, damn it. One tapped. I knew that they weren't going to go away. They were just waiting. Bill's bed. Okay. I mean, basically all they have to do is just camp and wait until we are low on everything. I mean, obviously I didn't fall for that, but I just wanted to get out of there. Try and res my teammate, but yeah, they had a sniper going. Whispers. I couldn't hear, like, my teammate was saying something, but I couldn't hear them. The one that was alive. I think this is the guy that's alive. Is this our teammate? Oh, this is my teammate. Let's go wait for him. Because he's trying to res from far away. I mean, eventually he'll be able to pick us up, but they have us surrounded. One guy was on the roof sniping. The other guy was like running around the building. I shot one of them down, but yeah, I got sniped. So I guess he went to revive or to regain health so that he can reuse his Dark Pack to revive us. Even if we lost the bounty, you know? So I'm glad that he returned back. But he's low on health. But it's so hard to coordinate though because I can't hear a single thing. So what I did was I used the I'm not sure what it is, like that Vinyo, the spinny disc thing that plays music. I used it to mask my sound. I cracked open the door and then I ran out. But I was trying to go pick up my teammate, but obviously that might not have been the best move because they were surrounding it. Basically they were just eyeballing that guy and they were waiting for me to come out. They would try to bait me by saying like, okay, we're leaving, but I knew that wasn't the case because I can literally hear them outside. But yeah, I'm not sure why they left the bounty there though. They might be, so it's a legit strat for them to leave the body as is. So that they can bait out the last player alive and get the, obviously get that final kill. Or they might just be sloppy. I don't know because they didn't bother burning the bodies either. One of my teammates disconnected from the match. I mean, did they pick up the bounty? I don't know. I think they did. But I don't know if it was... Yeah. I mean, if they picked up the bounty, I don't know if that, There's no bow and arrow. Yeah, I mean, I could see why the guy DC'd. I got 3 bars. We could try and chase. It's just that I only have a pistol. Oh, so that's what they mean by C. C means like continue like trying to fight off players. It's like C for chase. or try and hunt those people that are trying to go and extract our bounty. But yeah, as I was mentioning with regards to whether you should camp or not, that was one of the things, is that if you continue to stay inside for too long, they'll be able to surround you from like different angles, and eventually they'll try and bait out your resources. Because they can then easily, like, what they'll do is they'll have two people holding a specific angle, and one guy go replenish his resource, and then obviously they rotate it if they're smart. So that's kind of what they did. One guy probably went to go regain health and ammo and come back with more. So at some point your teammate's gonna have to decide whether they you want to push out or not, because it might be in your best interest to try and fight your way out of there. Because I guess give you give them more time, they will gather more resources, and they will make it a lot harder. So timing is crucial. But yeah, I mean, unfortunate that the other guy DC'd, but it's understandable. I think that he just didn't see us being able to come back from that. I mean, unfortunately we lost the bounties, but whatever. Me and this guy were alive. That was crazy. I guess on the flip side, if you push out too early without cover, depending on the area, then you might run the risk of your teammates going down without any hard cover. So there's always like things to think about, and I guess timing and movement and positioning are just crucial. I guess the only thing we really lost were just the gear that we got and the points that essentially just the gear. Well, at least he rezzed me. I guess. I thought he was just gonna run away with the bounty. But I guess he didn't have the bounty on him because I did. I guess nonetheless the match was crazy, so I value being able to get into those type of fights. Alrighty. Time to re-gear up and see if we can do better the next round. Did the stream froze again? Let me see. Let me check the VOD. Did it lag out? Oh, it did. Yesterday. 3 hours ago. Huh, that's weird. Maybe it's Restream that has the issue. I can see Twitch is live. I mean, I see myself here on Twitch right now. Okay, let me just re-gear up and let's get a new. Let's see. Handle Striker. I appreciate that he came back though. See upgrades. Revives. 3 short effects. Kill enemy hunter while at least 1 chunk. Pride Doctor. Necromancer. Remove poison. Remove burns. Burns. I might try Poison Sense. It's only 1 point. We'll see. I think it is. Using Dark Side. Let me safe distance. That's 4 points. Guess that. Okay. Did I unlock anything meaningful? I think I will just keep leveling the wind fields until I get the sniper, and then I can move on to the Viterli. I did unlock the Winfield M1873 Marksman. Right here. Vandal Striker. I think I'm gonna do like 1873, and then finish the 1873C, and then move on to the Centennial. Move on to the Viterli lineup, and then move on to maybe try to unlock the sniper variant of the, what you call it, the I don't know, maybe the Martini or something. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Springfield. It's a tough one. It's not that, I mean, it's like it's meant for sniping, but I'm not sure when I can unlock the sniper variant. Musket bayonet. I didn't really get to use my pistol. Alright, I think that's about everything that I need. What's new? Throwables. I'm trying to figure out what like what new equipment did I get? Okay, now we're good. Yeah, give me 1 second. Did it? Okay, I'm back. Let me open my. Okay. My room is started out at like 68 degrees at 11 something when I just jumped on, and now it's like 75 degrees because the sun is out. So, yeah, I just opened my room door just to chill it down a little bit because once the room gets hot, it starts to game starts. Yo, what's up, Noah? What y'all up to? Think of it like Escape from Tarkov, but in the bayou. In the bayou with World War II era weapons. Civil War / World War One era. World War One era. Why did I say World War II? We rednecks, yeah. It's fun though. I mean, this game is hard, but after a while of getting used to it, it's yeah. I think it has a good gameplay loop. That's why, kind of like why EFT players, even though the game is like super hard, they keep coming back to it. It's because there's always stuff to do. We're playing. I mean, I guess. Well, Lassie Pack is in a good spot right now, so there's people playing that. But if you're like, I think if you're burnt out of the ARPG genre in general, people are playing Helldivers 2, which to me looks kind of like Star Wars Battlefront 2. Power World, I think that it was a huge hype, but the game, I think it dropped off at some point. So people said it was good in its own way, but I think it was too hypey for me, so I, wasn't really into it. Oh, and the Steam sale, the spring sale, yeah, I think so actually, because I got this game on sale and it's on sale again. But I think on the more casual aspect, I think Power World, Payday, Sons of the Forest is on sale. Remnant 2 is actually, I think people like that game. I never played it. I saw Asmund playing it. Enshrouded. There's Final Fantasy VII Remastered, but I don't think that's on sale. Project Zomboid. Yeah, there's a bunch of games on sale. Days Gone. That's a good survival game. Oh shoot. Alright, let's go. She looks like the witch from PoE. Look at her. So basically, we gotta find 3 clues. It's gonna close off area or gray out the area on the map, and once we find all 3, it's gonna pinpoint where the boss is. So the boss rotates every round. In this round, there's only 1. Just sometimes there's 2 bosses, and Scrapbeak is the boss that we had to find. And then we had to kill it, and then we had to extract. But we can also loot other stuff too, or fight other things. But the boss bounty is probably the one that you wanna focus on. There's obviously like guns and stuff sitting around, and items, but everyone's gonna be doing the same thing. They're gonna be picking up clues and trying to find a boss. The only thing is that once you get the bounty or token from the boss, and you need to extract it, but your position is gonna be available to everyone. Not on the map, but basically all they have to do is do this, and then they can see approximately where we are, like our bodies. It's not 100% accurate, but it shows sort of like where we generally would be. So that's that PvPvE element to it. Yeah. So eventually, once we get the bounty coins, we had to fight our way out and extract biggest threat is other players. So right now, I think we might be near a boss. Oh, never mind. We're not even near a boss, but there's other players near us. So we're just trying to see if there's footsteps. I think the only issue is that my computer sometimes freezes up in this game, so it's kind of hard to run. I can only play like a few hours, and once my computer heats up, then it's becomes unplayable. So that's why I had to like open my window and everything, or a doorway, so that the room cools down. But I mean, I've been lucky to even run this game for a few hours. Ah, Jesus. I've got pincered. Oh, that was my own teammate's trap. That's it. Penhux. I actually walked into my teammate's trap. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy though. I think the other team that was fighting us, they spawned directly north, and we were just like west of them. So I guess for whatever reason they wanted to fight us. Even though the boss bounty is all to the upper right of the map. But yeah, I guess that's the nature of extraction shooters or survival like shooters. See. Looks like our teammate's trying to revive us. I heard that Dragon's Dogma 2 is gonna come out very soon. I think like next week or the upcoming week. So I think that one is a lot of people are excited about. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma 1, so I don't know what, I don't know how it plays out, but it seems interesting. Like the combat looks pretty good. But something is like from Capcom too, right? It looks like one of our teammates DC'd. How many months away are we from PoE 2? Well, I mean, it's closed beta though, so we don't even know if we're able to get in, but I mean, it's June 7th, so we're like halfway through March, a little over halfway. So that's April, May. So that's 2.5 months. That's true. 2.5 months. I mean, technically, I can try to learn how to video edit, because I think there's streamers who I guess they commission video editors. but I don't know how much the wages or the standard commission is. 2.5 months. I don't know. But I'm waiting for that. I got killed by my own teammate's poison trap. It's hilarious. Let's see. I guess technically, if you ever played Dragon's Dogma, then that will do for a couple months. Let's see. What else was coming out? I think Den of Wolves, the guys who made Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. That's not gonna come out until next year though. There is, I think most of the shooters that the games that I pay attention to are more like shooter games. So in terms of RPGs, it's hard to say. I heard that Diablo 4 is having the overhaul of the game. I don't know how big of a change it is, but I haven't kept up with their campfire chat thing. Okay, so since I lost, basically you have roster, and I think you had to up to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rosters for beginners. But they always give a free guy, so I lost one to that round. So there's always like that one free guy. And then it comes with equipment. Springfield Compact, Saber. I think they usually come with like the same gear. It's always one melee weapon, one first aid kit, some antidotes, which is very convenient. And then I just need to top it off. Let's see, throwables, flare, and then choke bomb. So in this game, players can revive a few times. I just used a flare to burn their bodies, or I can use a Molotov cocktail to burn their bodies. That way they it's harder for them to revive, I guess. And then I guess I probably want a sticky bomb just for the boss fights. Get 10 of these. Frag bombs are more expensive, so I can just go with a wax dynamite or something, which is only $24. This is like the standard setup, or standard recommended setup. So anti-poison, a weak sort of like poison shot to recover health over time. Sticky bomb, which is like a Semtex, and a wax dynamite. One melee weapon, one first aid. Flare pistol for burning stuff. Choke bomb for I guess if you have like doorways that you need to prevent people from entering or exiting, the choke bomb will help with that. It's like an AoE sort of crowd control. I guess you get a bunch of weapons you can use. Ooh. Okay. I'm just leveling up the beginner weapon, which is the Winfield. Right now. It's not the best gun, but it does the job, I guess. Let's buy this. Like, it's not the strongest, but it lets you shoot multiple shots in a faster succession, I guess. It's good for beginners. And then just the standard pistol. cheapest one I can find. Basically, you go in there with as little as possible and try to get as much as possible out. Kind of like EFT. It's like go in there with a small amount of stuff, come back out with more. Hopefully, you know, you came out with some money too, and then you can buy better gear, and then sort of repeat. But yeah. Usually you start off with like the weaker stuff, which is kind of hard because some people they go in there with like really powerful weapons that can like one tap you, but usually those type of weapons are like bolt action, like one shot reload, and they take a long time to reload. So it has its curve where it has its drawbacks. I guess I think most newer players they had to start off with like guns like this, the one that I have, because it comes with like 15 to 17 bullets. So if I would, I mean, if I would have missed, which I usually do, at least I get a couple more shots in. I guess some people like to go in with like a bow or crossbow, which one taps people on the chest, but the reload time and the accuracy is kind of difficult, but it makes sense for something that powerful. I think honestly they should make it 2 shots though, because 1 shot is kind of OP. It's also super quiet, like it's kind of like using a silencer at that point, or even better than a silencer. You barely hear it. Too many options. Yeah. Wait until you see EFT. It's like you got just the gun alone has like, I don't know, like 10 different variations or attachment options. Kind of like the gunsmith in Call of Duty. But I think they go even further. It might be more than 10 or so. But yeah, I think that game is pretty complicated. So it's only like, I think it only it takes a certain type of player to play that type of game, difficult game. Which, yeah. I heard that DayZ also has their own VR, but I don't know if it's like a standalone or not, or I don't know if it comes free with the original DayZ, but I think it has negative reviews. Let me see. Is DayZ VR separate? DayZ. Oh no, it's part of the main game. Never mind. Let's see what the reviews are on DayZ. Mostly positive. Yeah, not bad. What's the Steam charts look like? I'll check it out later. Alright. I can't see anything yet. Oh. Okay, so basically I gotta use my E, which is called Dark Sight, and it shows where the clues are that we had to collect. So there's the blue like speckles, and we gotta collect them, and then it closes the map off, and then eventually it'll mark the target, the red like cross, to where the boss is. So on the upper left, it shows we have 2 bosses. One is Scrapbeak, which is like the bird-like animal or boss. The other one is Assassin, which is like this weird supernatural entity that can transport really quickly, or like disappear and reappear and melee you. I think my teammates, they heard shots, so that's why they're kind of like sitting around. Okay, so that guy found this, I think the second clue. So we just need to find one more, and then we'll know what the boss is. So since there's 2 bosses on the map, that means there's 4 bounty coins available. So I would hold one, and then one of my teammates would hold one, and then if we can somehow get to the next boss, that means we'll have 4 coins altogether. But yeah, people will try and camp the extraction points, so that's kind of where we had to worry about, or that's the danger that we had to face. I had to turn down my OBS settings because the game runs so heavy that I had to OBS put it on super low settings, which is why it looks kind of blurry. Sounds in here are really crazy though, for sure. You can hear gunshots from like really far away. I'm not sure what this altar does. I just collect them. I don't know why that doorway was closed. There might be somebody inside. I'm just gonna go with my teammate. I'm not sure why I equipped the melee weapon, because my gun has a bayonet. Ow? What happened? The guy, he blew up the Burning Man guy that exploded me and chunked my health. Oh shoot! All right, so we're near the assassin boss. I guess the other team on the upper right of the map, they found Scrapbeak, so they're banishing him right now, trying to collect his bounty coins. It's gonna help my teammate here. So this assassin thing disappears and then reappears and smacks you. Just gotta find where he disappears to. The problem is it makes so much noise that enemies will, you know, eventually. Oh god. Okay, so looks like the guy killed him, and now he's trying to banish it to extract the coins. So right now we're gonna have to set up traps around the area, because people will start arriving to try and kill us. I'm trying to find bear traps that I can place, because there's so many openings here. There's like this window here that they can easily get in. And then there is this doorway. And then there's that doorway. So right now the thing's body. I just keep running around because they can approximate where I am at. What they do is, based on what they see, so if they do their dark sight, then they can kind of see like a glow, an orange glow, and it shows where we are moving around, kind of like an estimate. And from there they can try and find us. One of my teammates looks like he is going to the cart to revive some health. I guess. Super dangerous though. Because I think he's missing a health chunk. So you get, I think for me, like I have like 3 or 4. I think he has 3 health chunks and he's missing 1. So he's trying to replenish that. I just gotta hope that he doesn't die on his way there. I could have equipped some traps, but I think you only get 2. Or I can do 2 sets of traps and get 4, but still not enough. I hope the teammate come back, because I don't think we can take this on by ourselves. Moody picked up a bounty. Yeah, if I were to just like stand in this corner and they dark side it, they'll probably see me sort of like through the wall. And then I guess if the wall is very thin, they can just shoot right through the wall. So that's why I'm always moving around. Is he coming back? I think he's coming back. Okay, cool. Alright, so now that I think the moment you pick up the bounty, that's when they can use dark sight to find us. So it looks exactly like this. And then our bodies will show orange. Like, see that area right there? That's where the enemies are. We only have 15 seconds of that for free. And then it expires. But for them, they can use it anytime and kind of see where we are. So we can try and rat it out, or we can try and exit right away. But I guess both strategies have their strengths and weaknesses. So it looks like this team wants to just dip out and just extract right away. So that's what we'll do. Honestly, I like the idea of just moving around a lot, just escaping, because it's harder to catch us if we're on the move. Because I think in like, especially in like BRs and stuff like that, most times that we get stuck in a building, so much more harder to get out. I guess the biggest thing to watch out for now is if people are camping the extraction point. So on the map it shows on the legend it shows extraction point and like swords, 3 swords at the bottom right. That's the area that we have to go, or we can go to the upper right or far left. But I guess this guy wants to go to the shortest one, which is usually the most dangerous, because it could, other players can also go there as well and try and camp us. They didn't try to camp the extraction point and pick us off. Good thing I picked up the antidote. So I can replenish my health. Just gonna use our first aid kit to get my health to full. I guess this was a super passive. I guess it's so strange, but I don't think we encountered any other players. We might have seen them passing by, but seems like they kind of just left. This was a super passive server, which is rare. Okay. So, 2 tokens per person. The person doesn't have to have the token, but it's ideal that they extract with us or help us defend ours. Alright, so that's basically like the gist of it. I think we could have gone around the map and tried and loot other stuff, but and get better gear or weapon, but the longer you stay in the server, the higher chances of your squad wiping. So I guess they wanted to just dip up, which might not be a bad idea. I still don't know why the stream is super far behind. Let me reload this. What the heck's going on? Okay, maybe that fixed it. But yeah. I wonder how much hunt dollars I got from that. I just try to level up my beginner weapon because eventually I'll unlock a sniper rifle, and then from there move on to the next model. So where's his contract status? The boss, the assassin, is the one that we killed, the one on the left. And then the one on the right is Scrapbeak. So the enemy team killed that one, and they just straight up left. This server was so passive that nobody got knocked down. It's crazy. And yeah, not a single person got knocked down or killed. That's hilarious. Vandal Deadeye. Let's see. There's so much Winfield variance. I think they could have done a better job with this. Like, if it's Winfield 1873, they should have just like have a tree or a nest and have the attachments just nested, or the variation nested within the model. Like this 1873, you click on it, would have opened up, all the variants, but I guess they wanted to lay it out like this. Didn't unlock anything here. Precision Deadeye, Dum ammo, poison ammo. Nagant, 1895 Precision Deadeye. Let me see. Silencer. Officer. Deadeye. Huh. Equipment. Oh, right. I tried to figure out how to unlock that poison bullet. See if I keep playing with this pistol eventually. I unlock it. Alright. We'll just go in with the current gear. Antidote. Just poison removal. Okay. I think we're good. Pretty much we had the same gear that we started with. I guess if you successfully extract and collect tokens or traits, points for traits, you can add like essentially passives here. So this one doubles the amount of health restored using the first aid kit. Probably want this one here. Reduces explosion damage. This reduces melee damage. I think I need to get the if I have a full health. Get this one here. Basically you just choose your passives and then queue up. Just keep leveling. I'm pretty sure that's a martini. Let me see. Oh, okay. Winfield Centennial. Great starter weapon. It's basically like a shorter version of my gun. 305 meters. This guy has like sort of a marksman rifle. Mine can only shoot up to 151. His effectively is double of mine. Oh, my bad. I missed your message because the I had to refresh the web page. Let's see. Have you read the info on the new leaks? Seems like a lot of QOL. I've heard about that. I think I'm gonna watch. If I think the patch notes might be available already, so I'll have to find some time to look it over, or hopefully if Ziz or Ziggy do a patch note reading and put out like a summary, I'm definitely gonna check it out. I mean the last league was a success, so hopefully this one as well. I think it was called, this one's called Necropolis, right? Yeah, I mean I think yeah, I guess that's gonna keep me what, 3 month cycle. When does Necropolis come out anyways? That's probably long enough for us to sort of connect to a PoE 2. Necropolis, PoE to Necropolis date, release date. Okay, March 29th, so end of this month. Yeah, I mean, I think that's gonna give me something to do at least. End of the month. I've just been chilling and grinding on, well, Ellie here and there. It's actually a decent game. I guess the only issue that Ellie had was launch day. Their servers went to shit for a solid week, and everyone was pretty pissed, but you know, once they fixed that, the game in itself right now currently is positive. I think it's in positive overall. I'm not sure about what the recent review is, mostly positive, but they did a good job with their combat system and the simplicity. It still has a steep, like, it still has a learning curve, but it's not as complicated as Poe. Out Chihuahua. Out Chihuahua. So that thing is kind of like the witch in Left 4 Dead. But instead, she throws a fucking bunch of bees at you. Or hornets. And it poisons you as well. Okay, let's see. But I'm supposed to melee her though. Not supposed to shoot at her with a gun. Because this game noises a lot. Noise is a huge part of the game. I guess noise will attract enemies. My teammates pinging enemies. It might not just be that guy. He could be circling around. I'm gonna reposition. I don't know if that's a solo or not. But I guess, I mean, usually we don't need to PvP this early, but the guy tried to ambush us. So he kind of paid the ultimate price. Was that a solo?
Watch him get up. I hope not, but yeah, he was just in the middle of the road.
Okay, cool. Alright, so I don't, that might have been a solo player, but it's possible it could just be like a guy by himself, or I mean not a guy by himself, but a guy from like with a team. Because sometimes you got like squads and one guy would stray off and pick people off, and then their teammate would come and revive him. He could be a distraction. Try not to mess with that hive. I guess the name of that mob is called Hive. It's like the witch, not the bees. Yeah, I don't like the bees. She's so much damage. Okay. First match of the day that I played today, we all just spawned and we were just walking along the road. One guy decided to, by himself, I don't know if he was part of a squad, hide in a bush at the beginning, and then just katana'd us one hit. All three of our teammates. It was so annoying. But yeah, that's the type of... It's kind of rare to see that, because most people are focusing on getting the bounties. But once in a while you get that type of player, that ready player, and yeah. But yeah, I mean, I kind of expected that from this type of game. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, they're all the way at the bottom. So the enemy, the boss is all at the bottom of the map, and the extraction point is just bottom left of it. So the enemy team can easily pick it up, and just leave right away. So we'll have to get there quickly. We even want to fight them. I guess we can pick up a free trait on the way and replenish health and gear. But for now, just sort of make our way there. I should have made a character, not the bees, because literally the bees are like some of the most annoying thing to deal with in this game. She has a large AoE, that's why. Or she has a large range. Those crows and those ducks and birds can give away our position as well. Even the horses on the that occasionally are around the map. Okay, so somebody's body is right there.
In the town.
I don't think my spot's a good spot, so I'm gonna back it up a little bit. I don't have hard cover. That looks like a zombie. I think the only downside for me is that I don't have a scope to be able to see further out. My teammate's pushing up ahead. Fuck. Not the bees, not the bees. I'm gonna res my teammate, but I need to find a better spot. Gotta heal myself. I can't see him, it's so hard to see. I'm gonna res my teammate, but after we kill him, too dangerous to push right away. Gotta be patient with this one. Like I want to push them, but I don't know where they are. Teammate is right around the corner with me. I think they're still up in the sniper tower. Okay, just gonna... I'm gonna see if they can push out a little bit. I'm not sure what my team is shooting at. Damn it. Back. If he can cover me, I can res. Fuck it. All he has to do is cover me. Alright, we gotta get this guy some health and some gear. I'm surprised he just left. If only I can drop my first aid for him. Oh, so that nobody has fought the boss yet. Okay, let's go. Just gonna try and like assist this guy. See, gear up again. Yeah, no one has fought the boss yet. I think they're just inside waiting for people to come in and try so that it can pick people off. But yeah, guess we have to be super careful about this. Oh my god. Holy shit, he just appeared right in my face. Sadly, I didn't have a shotgun. Cause that would've... I could've just hip fired it. Oh, what a shot. Oh, GG's. None of us had CQC weapons. Feels bad. Cause the Winfield is more like a short short to medium range. Cause it's not like the shotgun shells. It's more like a marksman bullet. That was crazy. I should have got out my pistol, but that dude just shot me in like one hit. I think right to the head. I think I should have came in from a different doorway though, because I think they were camping out that area and they were just waiting for us to get in. So I guess they had the advantage from positioning. Good thing is my weapon was super cheap. So I could just roll another one or roll another character. Kind of want to microwave some pizza. I have like 2 slices. Okay, we're just waiting for the game to unfreeze. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the Necropolis league is. I mean, we'll have to see. We will have to see. Game unfreeze. My foot is kind of cold. we turn our house temperature, like, I think depending on the day. So on the weekdays it's like somewhere between like 64 to 66 at night, like, you know, as everyone's sleeping. And then during the day it's 68 to 60, 66 to 68, because for the most part they are outside of the house. So it's just me, and I guess that's the, you know, save some Springfield Craig Sniper. Ooh. That's a lot of hunt dollars though. 766. But yeah, I mean, I guess we try to save energy and costs or on the billing. So because we turned the heat down. But if you just want to do it the easy way, just 68 for the most part during daylight, and then 66 when everyone's asleep. But I think with like, if you have like obviously like an infant or a toddler, 64 might be way too cold unless they have like a lot of blankets. So I think 66 would be the minimum if there's a kid in the house or a child, because they're super prone to sickness. Aperture. Wait up. Discard. I mean, whoops, unequip. I've tried to figure out how to unlock the marksman. Unless there is no marksman rifle. Let's try something else. This is not that expensive. Maybe I can run a Deadeye. But I don't have any specialty bullets. Ooh. FMJ rounds. Sure, let's give it a shot. I might need something that I can use up close though, like a sawed-off pistol or something. I think people said that the new army is good, so I just equipped that. Them ammos are for causing bleeding, so that's gonna be useful. High velocity round, carabiner silencer. Okie dokie. So we got first aid, melee weapon. Guess we'll just get flare pistol, burn some bodies, and then some choke bombs. I don't care too much about the dynamite stick. What is this? A regen shot? I don't need the full regen, just a weak one. So antidote, and then weak regen shot for emergencies. Throwables. Oh, poison bomb. Sticky bomb. Let's do a wax dynamite stick. Alright, let's go. What's this? Reduce the time needed to bandage. Okay. I guess every time you get a free hunter or person, they come with like a random trait. Or I guess depending on the character, they have a specific free trait. So the idea is try and survive and extract as much as possible, and then eventually you'll rack up upgrade points or trait points so that you can equip more passives. You got like, you know, reduce poison recovery or reduce time to recover from poison, killing monster replenishes health, and you know, revive a down teammate, doubles them on the health restored using a first aid kit. So just eventually you want to try and get as much of those as you can. But I guess depending on how you build your character, because some people would like to build for crossbows, so they would get passives to reduce the reload time and reduce the sway, and other stuff. Guess it depends. And then they will also increase like sprint speed just so that they can play super aggressively. Like this girl right here, Marsha. I guess she has one crossbow handheld, kind of like pistol sized, and then a full-on bow, and then what is this? A kit, a first aid kit. Oh, this one also reduces bleeding, poison, trip mines, choke bombs, fatality shot, stamina shot, ammunition box, scavenger's snare. It's a hunter practitioner's not prone to patience. Expedite the process of separating owners from goods or destroy that which you do not wish others to find. What is this? Okay, Iron Eye. Remain in iron sight between shots when firing bolt action, lever action, and pump action shot weapons. I don't know if the bows are considered bolt action. Like bolt is like when a sniper rifle has that lever on the right side, and then you had to like shift it forward and backward to eject the cartridge. Dark sight. Using dark sight, interact with nearby clues, rifts, banishable targets, and abandon bounty from safe distance. That's pretty useful. Safely collect stuff or interact. Stamina recovery starts sooner. I'm surprised you don't have more stamina stuff. There's a lot more traits there for specifically for the crossbow build. Whatever. But the biggest one would probably be the reload reduction or time reduction, whatever. I do want to get to the crossbow build, but I think I still need practice with the starter weapons. Cause I think 1v3, I can't even handle that by myself. But I just need to get into a lot more gunfights just to sort of sharpen the gunplay. I think there's out of all the weapons, there's only one that is like automatic, but it's hard to get. And the fire rate is really like, it's almost as fast as a semi-auto. Or a person using semi-auto and hitting the trigger manually. Alright, let's go. I think one guy yesterday, he had like a Japanese samurai skin, and then he had on like a bow and a katana. It's hilarious. Literally playing a samurai playstyle. Let's go find some clues. By the tree. I'm gonna go res my teammate. Oh, I should have crouched first. Alright, teammate was knocked down. Right. See. There was a guy by a tree that I saw earlier. I don't know if he's a solo, but the dude just appeared out of nowhere. I don't think we can let him escape. Shit. Damn it. I didn't even see him. I'm not sure exactly where he was. I should have ran back for cover because I think as I was running forward, it was out in the open. Yeah. It might not be a good idea for the guy to try and revive me because he might get shot doing it. So they're gonna have to engage that dude that shot us. It's always rough to get engaged on at spawn, but I guess we're sort of there. They got the jump on us, really. Alright. I think that was the guy that was near the tree that ran away, went upstairs and downed us. I had to go around. Yeah, we barely even found the clues yet. We got one of them. That hive is the name of that mob, but it's like the witch, but she can give away your positions by sending the bees at you, which is pain to deal with. Damn. Man, today a lot of people are very like super aggressive. Like they like to get into firefights near spawn, but I guess that's kind of expected. That was such a good flank by my teammate. We can get in there.
Good one, lads. Good one.
Yeah, good push, man. Fuck. It's crazy. They knocked the shit out of us and weakened us so badly. But I mean, I guess my teammate was smart enough to maneuver around the building. Not sure how he got in though. Infield Terminus. This one's more expensive than my carabiner. Ooh. So basically what my teammates are doing is they're hanging around the body because it's a chance that one of the teammates can revive them. So we're trying to prevent that. You can also pick up lanterns around the map, and then you can use it to burn them. My bad, my bad. So basically, somebody's reviving him from far away. That's what Dark Pact is. You can revive them from 25 meters away. I don't have a molly to let him up. So we're waiting for him to get revived, that we can down him again. So yeah. One of the teammates is somewhere out there using his passive to revive from far away, so that's why they're hovering over. We're hovering over the body. But it's crazy though. No one has fought the spider yet, which is the boss. I'm not sure. I haven't found anybody yet. Yeah, I think we should head out to the bounty.
Watch out, there's that mine right here. Sweat.
Alright, we should head out. I think that guy can stick around, try and pick his teammates off, but I guess it's better for us to go. Alright, let's go find some clues. Okay, we finally can get started after all that fighting. Yeah, I'm not sure why that team in particular engaged us. Like, they overcommitted on us, and we somehow outplayed them. It's like our teammates still. Sort of camping that body. Oh, he freaked me out. I thought that was an enemy. One more clue and we'll be able to find the boss. It's a big old spider. I think the spider's a lot of fun to go against, honestly, compared to the other bosses. Alright, so it looks like they found it. So our job is to see if we can kill them. Hunt them down. Alright, so now the position is available on the map, so we just go to there. And as safely as possible, see if we can pick people off. Sadly, I picked up a shotgun over my carabiner, which actually may have been the better choice, because it was a scoped marksman rifle. Which probably would have been the go-to. So I could just stand outside and hide in a bush and... Alright. Alright. A Springfield marksman rifle. Well, that worked out. Yeah, as I was saying, I need a long-range rifle to pick people off. Oh, it froze. It freezes for like a minute, so I just gotta wait it out. I just gotta hope that nobody shoots me. But yeah, it freezes when my computer maxes out. I believe it's the RAM. I wish I bought more RAM for this computer a long time ago, but yeah. But I guess there's no real point anymore because yeah. Can't even find the exact same model. And if I were to buy a new set of like either 4 gigs or 8 gigs of RAM, that easily would still be like 60-70 bucks, which might not be worth it. You know, that could be part of a new build. So yeah. I think technically... Oh no, did I get DC'd? No, I got DC'd. Hopefully I can reconnect. I think some I don't even know what you call it. PC websites or computer building websites, they offer monthly payments. So for example, if it's like $1,000 build, they allow you to pay it off over like a year or two, right? Monthly until you pay off the full build. The only thing is I don't know if you had to like, because I know they have you do credit checks. I don't know if you had to take out like a loan or take out a loan with them, because I know in some like for example like T-Mobile, you can technically, I mean I guess with every carrier you can buy a phone. They just run a credit check once and then it's not essentially like taking out a loan, because basically they're just offering you to pay off the device over several months or 2-year contract essentially over 24 months. and without any interest. So it's just, I guess it's not exactly a loan or a financing. It's more like an installment. I guess they call it installment because at the end of the payment or at the end of the 2-year agreement, you paid off the, for example, like $1,000 phone. It just comes out $1,000 without any, as long as they offer 0% interest. So I don't know if like these PC or computer websites, when they offer monthly payments, I know some of them do have 0% interest. So I kind of wonder if it's like in a financing agreement or if it's just straight up kind of just like a monthly payment that has no sort of like contract, but instead it has just like a monthly agreement. If that makes sense. Because T-Mobile, essentially what they do is they got rid of 2-year contracts. Instead, it's just 2-year agreement, meaning that whatever the price of the phone was, $1,000, $1,500, they break it down into 2 years and monthly payments, and they what you call it? Eventually, you pay the full phone back at whatever retail price it was in the form of a monthly payment. But there's that option. Did the guy extract by himself? I don't know if one of the teammates like got killed and left the game. But yeah. Basically, I do have that option to just order a computer and do a monthly payment, 2-year monthly. That way, I can get the computer that I need right away and pay it off over time. But I just need to do my research, see what the agreements entail. I'm just gonna gun it. I think there was a guy near me. But I need to get to my teammate. I don't know if the AI or the bots in this game, the NPCs, make the same footstep noise as the player, but that almost sounded like a player. I think our best bet is to just extract. I guess I came out with a Springfield sniper, so that wasn't a total loss. Ow. I need to extract ASAP. I am so far away because I had to reconnect. I should be able to make it. Just gotta avoid the mobs. I guess my only biggest worry is another player find their way towards me. I don't have any of the sprinting perks. That's why it's taking me a while. I should probably get the sprinting stuff. At least one of them. Maybe my teammate just extracted. I don't know. Sadly, we didn't get the bounty, but it's better to just get the hell out of there. I didn't realize how long we were in that match. Damn it. I think the problem is that with this round was that there were teams that were engaging us, so it prevented us from getting to the bounty. But they also didn't get to the bounty, plus they squad wipe. So was it worth it on their end? No. It was just a nuisance for us because it prevented us from getting to where we need to go, but it's all right. It's all right. I should probably eat a pizza. Dude, I'm getting hungry again. For lunch. Well, it's technically almost dinner time. But I ate breakfast kind of late. Like, what time did I eat? Like 10:34 or something like that. But yeah, I'll probably eat a little bit. So this shows the breakdown of what happened here. This hunter picked up a bounty. What's this? This hunter downed you. Oh, this guy was solo. He was such a nuisance, holy moly. So he downed us, he downed me. Your teammate downed this guy. So then you have killed this hunter. I think he had dark pack, so I saw him he revived himself and then I just shot him back down. And then we placed a bunch of traps and we burned his body so that he wouldn't be able to revive again. But yeah, it's like that one guy, you know, could have 1v1v1v. Wait, why is there so many teams? What? Holy shit. We got put into a match where there was like so many solos. Wow. I did not see that coming. Okay. Alright, just recover my health. Springfield Marksman. Springfield variant. Just gonna unequip that. Let me swap this around. I kept mistakenly swapping to my second hand. That's why you see me like when I was getting engaged on, I was having trouble switching by mistake. But I guess I came out with a better weapon. This one has the marksman variant. Let me see. Hunt weapons. Hunt showdown weapons. I'm trying to figure out what is, because this went for 1873 lineup. I'm trying to see if it has a sniper variant. That I don't know what the requirement is to unlock it. Let's see, Winfield. 1873. There's Aperture, Talon. Oh, Aperture. There's Bayonet. There is Swift. There's Talon. Oh, it doesn't have a sniper variant. Okay. Okay, 1873C. There's Silencer. That's unlocked. And then there is... Okay, so I unlocked 1873 Silencer and Marksman. I guess the only thing is to grind for the special ammunition. Because if I were to equip it here... Oh, I got all of it. Okay. Well... I'm pretty sure I got all the ammo style for this too, yeah. Whoops. Let me unequip it. 1873C. Okay, got all the ammunition for that. Marksman silencer. Alright, next up is the Winfield M1876. Wait, there's Deadeye and Vandal. Vandal, Striker, Deadeye. This Wikipedia doesn't show all of the models. Or this like Hunt Wiki. Is there a better website? Caldwell, Terminus. Keep scrolling down. $1973. I'm trying to see if there's more that I need to unlock. Otherwise, I'll just move on to the next weapon. Centennial. Sniper. Trauma. So I got Shorty, Silence, or Silence I didn't unlock yet. Sniper. Trauma. Alright, so Aperture, Swift, Talon, C, Marksman, Vandal, Silencer. Okay. I guess Centennial until we unlock the sniper rifle. Shorty silencer. Do we got any? Oh well. With any Winfield 1876 Centennial variant. Trauma. Okay. I guess we could do poison round. And then I guess we'll keep trying to Silencer. Let me see. I don't know if there's more to unlock with this Nagant. Pistols, pistols, pistols. Small. Nagant. 1895. Officer, brawler, silencer. The officer's right here. Let's look at the officer and try to unlock brawler. Okay, so this in Nagant only has the silencer variant, so I could just use this and try and unlock the officer brawler, so it has like a melee option. Let me just make sure that I unlock. Oh, I didn't. Precision Deadeye. Precision Deadeye. To unlock the Dum Dum ammo, you need to unlock the poison ammo. To unlock the high velocity ammo, you need to unlock Dum Dum ammo. To unlock the poison ammo, you need to unlock Precision Deadeye. See. Is it a medium range weapon? Nagant. Deadeye. Precision. I think it's medium range here. Oh, there it is. Earn 450 XP with any Nagant M1895 variant. Okay. How about this? Whoops. Oh, I could just use the silencer, right? That's technically a variant. Let's try it. Let's try and use the variant. We got 2 of them. Okay. Upgrades. Alright, what do I get? Reduce time needed to bandage. Where's it? Doctor. And then revive on full health. Where bleed. Poison. Burn. By 25% even when downed. I feel like I need Iron Eye. Let's do Iron Eye until we can unlock Self Skin. But I do need to. Usually I want to get like anti-bleed, anti-poison, anti-burn. So yeah. But being able to stay in Iron Sight might save me. Okay, so we have to work with that for now. Okay. 20-minute break, I guess. I have the food, I just need to microwave it, so I'll be back. I'll just play some Pee-wee music in the background. And we'll just keep going, I guess. As long as this game doesn't uh doesn't freeze, I just keep playing and playing. I guess it gives me something to do. I can unlock the weaponry, which it's been the last time I grinded for weapon was Call of Duty. So I guess I'm having a decent time leveling these weapon up. Some of them are harder to level because they're like bolt actions, but I mean we'll get there. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. Twas a good pizza lunch. Wow. You know, it's crazy that those 2 slices were enough to make me full. Crazy. I swear, like, I think at one point I nearly ate an entire box of pizza. I don't remember when that was, but I remember I was so hungry that I ordered Little Caesars, and I think I ate like 6/8 of the pizza. That's like 3/4 of it. So yeah, that's a lot for a large pizza too. So yeah, crazy stuff. But I don't have that same level of appetite anymore. And that was actually back then when I weighed lesser than now. Just had a large appetite, honestly. All right, so I have the wiki, or like there's a website called huntshowdown.rocks that shows all the variants of, like, say for example the Winfield M1876 Centennial. They have a sniper variant and a trauma variant, so that's the next thing I'm working on. I think I unlocked all the 1873s already. So musket, bayonet, swift, talon. Alright, M1873C marksman and silencer already unlocked, so I'm moving on to the Centennial. I think I had to unlock Centennial sniper and trauma. I'm not exactly sure why Restream is so behind. It's like nearly 2 minutes behind. It's very weird. It might be a OBS thing, because there is something called there's an option in OBS that for each scene, for example, like a game scene, if I choose to either play like Battlefield or Hunt, it has an option where it says anti-cheat compatible or third-party compatibility hook. Or I don't even know, because I know I have low latency on, but I don't know why it's delayed so, like, significantly. But anyways, more Hunt, I guess. My room is actually still pretty chilly, 72 degrees. So left the room door open just so that it doesn't heat up. But do I have poison weapon? Progress roster equipment. Oh, I do. Oh, that might be useful. Progress. Torpedo. What is this? Hive bomb? Made from this. Poisonous was made from this bomb. Terrorize anyone unfortunate to be in that area, however, has no effect on monsters. I'm curious about this. I might try it. Let's go. Oh, is that a level? I think this. Oh, never mind. It's a Springfield. Oh no, it's a Mosin. This one is, I assume, the drilling. Oh wow, 3 antidotes or recovery shots, poison bullets, Spitzer ammo. That's cool. You get to see your teammates' equipment, and then you can plan accordingly. I'm surprised I even managed to play it this long. I did have a couple matches with some hiccups. Alrighty. It's nice. Alright, they want to fight. Well, let's fight. You see how loud the game can get sometimes? It's crazy loud. That's a huge full moon. Okay, bud? Wait, why are we here? Oh. They're engaging us. Okay there, bud? Oh, we're making so much noise. This is I don't know about this. Shit. It's her. That was so cool. So I threw the poison, like, sort of jar of poison or bees that could poison him, and then I can use E to get his location. I don't know if it was a solo or not, but god damn, he was so annoying. I actually used the choke bomb, which disables my fire. Jesus Christ. It's such a crazy beginning. You're like, we didn't even get to the clues yet. Oh my god. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay there, bud? Field marksman. There, not looking to level that. Okay, I'm just gonna follow them. I don't want to. Well, I want to get that marksman rifle, but I need to level up the C. I mean the Centennial, and that one is just the M1873 by itself. So yeah. I mean it's I mean I could get it to sell. I just have. But I think I want something a little bit more close range though. Or medium range. I mean short medium range, I guess. This one I can engage at both distances. With the marksman, it's too zoomed in for me. Well, for the type of gameplay I'm aiming for this round. Damn. I mean, we could head up north and engage those guys. We want to. There's no way we're gonna get the south guys because they're probably the extraction point is like right there. So it'd be really hard to get there in time. Yeah, let's head north. Let's go. Show on the road. They have to head west if they're, you know, looking to find the shortest route there. Guys at the bottom right will obviously head south directly where the extraction is. So, yeah. Unless they get it, unless they're a little bit antsy and wanna, you know, head up north and try and fight us. I think the this guy that was struggling to fight off the zombies, he was using light attacks. All you have to do is hold the melee button and then wind up a heavy attack, and it will literally one tap them. But you want to avoid making so many noise. Got wounded a little bit. This guy only has 1 health. Yeah. I don't know if it's a good idea to. They should have just meleeed him. Really just cut. Okay, so basically what I'm doing is I'm setting bear traps near every entrances. I don't have traps of my own. Usually box sitting around. Usually I bring like what you call it. I usually bring the barbed wire trap, but I don't have that with me at the moment. I don't have. I don't have any more, fortunately. It's just this door that I want to. I think I can put it like that door, and then just cover the doors without the traps. There we go. Where's this light coming from? All I can say is just keep moving. Problem is it makes noise. Lots of noise. Guy only has 1 health. I think it's really risky for him. Let him in. If he picks it up, he'll revive his health. Oh, never mind. He only has 1 health bar. Alright, so I do like this idea of leaving. We had to head west. I guess there's no point of staying. But we just gotta expect that they're gonna try and camp us. Gonna reload early. I might need to get something that reloads quicker. I think these guys are using their bullets way too much. Because the more noise we make, the more attention that will come our way. Alright, let's go. Let's get out. And let's try to be more quiet about this. It's a stealth game. I guess you don't want to get caught without ammo when you need it. So you don't want to get caught up getting jumped or ambushed because the enemies heard you from a mile away, and basically they're preparing to ambush. I think I need to get some sprint recovery. I wasn't actually able to fight enemies because I guess my teammates engaged him. Oh, minus that one guy that was in the building where I just threw a poison at him. I think that's a pretty cool concept. At least we stuck together. That's what that matters. Came out with an extra revive. Should I use the well, yeah, no, we'll get that. We'll deal with that later. Because the Nagant, you unlock the Nagant, what is it, Precision? Or Predator Deadeye? Precision Deadeye? Which is like basically the pistol, but with a handle or a stock. And then you use that, and you'll be able to unlock the Deadeye. So, which is like kind of a funny sniper rifle. I don't know if it uses pistol rounds, but yeah. Okay. Nice to see and be able to get the butcher. Oh wow. Yeah, these guys straight extracted. This guy was solo. Down this hunter. He killed this hunter. Looks like our teammates killed these guys. I'm not sure which one it was, but I think it was these guys that engaged us early on. And then I think these two, our teammates just literally hunt them down, I guess. Wait, when did I kill this guy? Huh. Oh, it's, yeah, when we entered the big building. I guess. That was a pretty successful run. Oh, FMJ rounds, hell yeah. One felt trauma. Pretty good stuff. Wait. Regen shot? Vitality shot? Ew, I've been using regen the whole time. Let's get a vitality shot. I guess they have their uses, strength and weaknesses. Like if you're not engaged in immediate, like a fight where you need immediate, like quick health, then regen, so that regens over time. But if you need like, I mean, let me reword it. If you need something to get health right away, vitality shot. But if you need something just, you know, for the moment you're on the run, regen over time. There's that. So sticky bomb. But yeah. I got precision. I think my only issue is that I can't see how much XP I am currently at to unlock this. Oh, 57%. Okay, that makes sense. The book shows it. Okay, so I got bleed, poison, bandage, restore health, revive. Probably want the burn one. Fly. Wait, I don't have bulwark? Okay. Wait, do I not have necromancer? You cannot bind antidote stamina regen. Okay. Let's go. Just level up this gun. That was a pretty successful round. Rudenko, Tashenko, Grim, and Antoine. That the Jesus! All right, it's going in hot with the $1,000 rifle. It is the most strongest rifle in the game without any additional just base ammunition. Not accounting for like the special ones like the incendiary or dragon's breath or anything, but I could imagine with it even stronger. But yeah, 364 damage, and then 252 meters effective range. But the average cost is like $1,000 and I think like $1,600. So that's if you want to level that, you just you gotta have money ahead of time, because in case you lose it, you have to buy it again for another $1,000 and gear back up. But I think I would have to wait until I have a good amount of currency to get to that portion. But that thing can one tap. That can literally chunk you for 3 health bars, I think. Or at least 3/4 of your health on like the upper body. And then obviously with a headshot, it's one tap to the head. Yeah, so this morning actually, the first thing I did waking up was I powered down my modem and router, waited like a few minutes, and then powered them back on just to, make sure my, the internet's nice and refreshed. Because yesterday it just kept going, like it kept DCing the stream, so I was like, you know what? Maybe I should have restarted the router before I started streaming. But yeah, it's been good so far. It's been stable. I don't usually need to restart my modem and router, but I think it really depends. Like if it's a really hot day, it needs to cool down because they don't have built-in. I mean, they have radiators, but they don't have fans, and modems and routers are becoming more process heavy, and they tend to heat up, and they don't have a good way to cool down easily. So it's best if, I mean, I wish these manufacturers or companies, I mean, given that modems and routers are becoming more powerful and use a lot more electricity, which in turn becomes heat, I wish they started adding options to better cooling options, essentially. Okay then. They just need better radiators, essentially. Passive cooling is okay, but not, you know, not good enough nowadays. What is this guy?
Did he just leave? For real?
I think he might just be lagging out.
No, he's just leaving. Fuck off. Kidding me? That's some bullshit. Alright, I guess I have a good one, man.
Yeah. GG still. Yeah, I don't think this guy wants to play it out because one down, there's just the two of us, and he doesn't want to lose his gear. Especially if he's using a Nitro Express. He does not want to risk it. I don't know why would anyone want to go into a match and just extract right away. That's just bizarre. Because you don't gain anything out of that other than maybe like a few XP points. But that's a waste of time. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Could be a bot account too. Shroud's on Rainbow Six, Summit's on Halo Infinite. Let's see who else is on. Pesley's on EFT as always. Nishad's playing League of Legends. Crip is on Hearthstone. Yeah, all you can get is like 100 XP, so it's kind of, it was a waste of time. Let's just start up again. What do we got? Oh, bow and arrow. Antebellum, Polar Star. He's going for CQC. Oh, so we might lack range. Okay. It's kind of nice to see, like, when you go down the list of what streamers are doing, it's kind of nice to see that it's just a variety. Because, like, I think there were weeks where, I mean, there's always, like, weeks like that, but, of, like, streamers playing the exact same game. Like, there would be weeks, like, all of them are playing Power World or, Helldiver 2 or Elden Ring all at the same time. And then for me, it's like, maybe I don't feel like watching, like, for example, Elden Ring during that week, and then I had to keep scrolling through different streamers to find like somebody who's not playing the exact same thing. It's just, I get bored pretty easily. I don't know. You know, when when everyone's sort of like doing the exact same thing or something. IT man, Imperator Frank. I think that's a Verterli marksman or a Deadeye. No, that's a Deadeye. Verterli Carabiner Deadeye, because the marksman, it has a longer scope. I know that the marksman has an actual like sniper scope on there, like the longer version. I always thought it was weird that, like, back in like the sort of older days, World War One, the transition from Civil War to World War One, the sniper scope was super long, but eventually some engineer figured out that you don't have to make it that long, right? You just gotta, how do you say, shape the lens in a way where you can reduce the distance from each lens. I think usually it's like the bigger lens in the front and then the smaller lens in the back. More light enters or something. I just don't know how it because I know scopes don't really need power, but what did it mean by high powered scope? I need to Google that. But yeah, nowadays you don't need to make a scope that stretches all the way from the back to the front anymore, because of improvement in like optics technology. Wasting my bullets here. You already found the clue. There's a big boy in there. I think I found the butcher. I just walked right into him. Save me, baby Jesus. Save me, baby Jesus. I'm burning. Come here. Ah! No! I was there with a team. Feels bad. Ah well. Looks like this guy arcade. I mean, he might be having the same issue that we had, or I have, is that he's stuck in the like the loading screen or whatever. All right, on to the next one. Maybe I should have got 2 sticky bombs, but yeah, made so much noise that the enemy team found me. Plus, I think the map shows that I found him. Big boy, butcher. I think the butcher is immune to fire, but you can still use sticky bombs to do a lot of damage onto him. I'm not sure if there's a way to stagger him. I think there is, but I don't know how to do it. Maybe it involves meleeing the guy or using traps, perhaps, to what do you call it? You know, CC him. But yeah. All right. Romero. Discarded. Centennial. Alright, let's... Wait, I can have both? Oh. Oh, that's probably why. Wait up. How about this? let's remove this trait. That gives back 5. This will work. That's the only thing I can think of for now. Unequip that. And then where's the Centennial that I bought? Okay. And then let's just level up that. Where's it again? Need to unlock that. Oh well, I might as well keep that on then. I do need the poison thing. And then where is it? Is there like a poison version of this? Oh. Fire beetle. Choke beetle. Let's try this one. Oops, why did I buy it? I already had it. Oh, I don't have the okay, never mind. Well, let's try it, even if we don't have the passive for it. Alright, let's go. Oh wow, I played with veggie. I played with veggie lasagna like early in the day, like it was second round. What a coincidence! A coincidence. It's pretty chill, I guess. Starting the sunset. That's why my camera's all blue. But it looks really nice. It's kind of like golden yellow color. And then once the sun hits at a certain angle, it has like this sort of gradient effect where it's like pink orange to like light pink to yellow to blue or something. It just looks so cool. I wish I lived like near a beach that is not like crazy during like the cold weather, like Arctic, windy and frozen water, but like a chill lakeside where you're not at risk of like fucking flooding or anything, but it'd just be nice to see like a sunset near like the beach side. I can see why wealthier people opt in to choose to have their mansions near closer towards lakes and stuff. It's just really it's really nice. And also you don't have that obstructed view. Like I guess you get the same effect if you live in like one of those taller apartments or skyscrapers where you can see over the horizon. Because if you live in like the city, you kind of get your view blocked by other apartment buildings and stuff. So yeah, I guess that's one of the benefits of having a taller building is you get to see a lot better, or you get to see the sunset a lot better. But one of the downsides is that it gets hotter naturally. I guess depending on where your room is facing. Certain times of the day it gets pretty hot because the sun rises up and hit the face at an angle. This guy's been playing for like 7 hours the same way I have.
I'm feeling about this, Scoob.
I kind of want that knife. Alright, let's go. The show on the road. Yeah, the reason why I spelled my name the way it is with an I, that's not really how you spell Cerebrum, but somebody secured Cerebrum the correct spelling already. So
You got any points?
yeah, somebody secured the username like way before I did. Which is CEREBRUM. I think since as far back as like 2014 or earlier. So since I wasn't able to secure the name, I just added an I and it was available.
Or some more of the little stinkers.
I mean, if it becomes available, I definitely want to get it, but for now, you know, just had to work with it. I heard gunshots. I thought I heard shots from the southeast. What did he see? He pointed here. Oh yeah. They're fighting the pigman. Or the scrap beak. Oh, the sticky bomb. That was an accident. I actually closed the door and he actually sticky bomb.
Bro, leave.
I bet. Ow. I got in his way like twice.
Oh man, shot in the head again.
Where's my teammate? Damn it. Okay. Oh, he's reviving. You know what? I had this. I had Dark Side. Or Dark Pack. Shit. I think we kind of misplayed that. I think the only issue in this game is you can't cancel reloading animation unless you switch your guns. Damn, that was bad. I should have gotten like a... Well, I guess I needed to level the Centennial, so... Unless I get like a really strong pistol. We both kept walking to each other. And I accidentally closed the door, and the sticky bomb blew us up. So yeah, that was an accident. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see. Okay. What do we get? Blood bonds. Chapter 4. Romero. Labatt Mark II. I think the upgrade is... we'll just keep it. Because I think that's only... Oh, that's 3 points. Yeah, we'll just keep it for now. Okay. Do I have charms? Okay. Quiet. Equip. Alright, we got a knife. What was the? Oh yeah, choke bombs. Oh, these cost 65. Alright, we'll just work with it. Um, let's just use a dynamite. Okay. That was a wash, but we'll move on to the next one. Oh, that's some crazy skins. Caldwell Rival 78. Springfield Crag. Cool. You know what I mean by, like, you know, if a game introduces cosmetics, they should make it match the theme of the game. And this is, they did a pretty good job with it. It's like rustic, gothic, sort of dark and gray, and, or, you know, just everything looks dusty. And, you know, just raggedy a little bit here and there. But did a good job with that. And then for me, like, you know, Battlefield, or even like Rainbow is outlandish. I guess the word is like outrageous, outlandish. COD, Rainbow, even Battlefield. I mean, it makes sense for a game like Fortnite. Totally fine. But I guess that's the direction that COD wants to take. Is like they just want it to be like a fun game where you can just get any skin and play it like how you like it. But yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's an arcade shooter, right? Similarly to how, I mean, Battlefield technically is arcadey. Not fully there. I mean, the gunplay is realistic or semi-realistic, but at the end of the day, it's still you know, sort of arcadey shooter. Like realistic would be like Squad or something. I think Insurgency is like it's in between arcadey and realistic, the same way Battlefield is. But Insurgency more so on the realistic side. But yeah, I mean, Squad and Armor are, I guess, what you would consider realistic. Wow, we found a spider. Holy shit! Is it too early to begin? Oh my god. Yeah, so like this is gonna suck. Because so crazy because basically what happened was the sticky bomb stuck to the spider and the spider ran at my teammate and killed him. So that was actually a bad idea. Whoopsies. This place has so many entrances. It's actually insane. Oh man, we have to head completely southeast. Otherwise, I mean, we go west, we're gonna rendezvous with the or cross over to people who are banishing the something beak, the bird animal monster thinga. So I think we want to avoid doing that. We can head south, like all the way south, but it's still, you know, still pretty far. But yeah, our best bet is to head south, east towards Catfish. Okay, so they want to head northwest. That's fine with me. Cause turns out the scrap beak is in the middle, so they might the enemy who's banishing it might head directly south instead, I guess. So I think we're just better off going our own way. I don't have a problem doing the bounty and extracting right away. It's not a big deal. It's a bit of a way, but yeah. Ooh, that was selfless. I mean, it's up to them if they want to fight, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. We killed the spider pretty easily. It's so weird that I shouldn't have used the sticky bomb. I forgot that that's, you know, it chases people and then it can obviously kill them. So it didn't cross my mind until the moment it happened. Oh, sunset's happening. So good. So far, so good. I'm surprised to hear shot. Well, yeah, kind of makes sense. South. I would do at this point. They're like, "Ah, let's just go extract. Fuck it." I guess it makes sense if one person wants to go, then the whole group might as well go because, you know, essentially, if one guy extract by himself, they'll lose two people, and they might risk losing it all. So it's just best to all go together. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. Oh, that one guy wanted to chase, but I don't know. We have a lot to lose. That was fun. All right. I had to fix my camera color real quick. It's like yellow. Usually I get like I don't know what the scientific word for it is, but food coma. After like, eating, I get super sleepy. But apparently the way it really works is that when you eat food, your body sends all the blood around the stomach area, so that the digestive process kicks off. But in turn you feel tired, I guess. That's the simplest way to explain it. Faster rate of fire one single action pistol. Probably want this. Bloodless. I didn't really lose much. Let's get a sticky bomb. Alright, at least we got something back. Obviously you could still loot the map for like currency and gear, but oh, the Mako carbine. But I'd say you want to do that after you do the if there's no bounty left, or if you kill all the other players and you have the bounty and you want to just loot and find stuff, you could do that. But you have to do it within the time frame, because it gives you like a solid like 40 minutes. Yeah. And just, buy better weapons or currency or whatever. But yeah. Looks like the sun is setting. We'll just leave the shade slightly open. Just get the last few minutes of light from the sun. And then once it gets dark, then I will fully close the shades. Events. Story.
Address to Lulu Bassett. Translated from...
Huh. I thought I picked up something from one of the characters. Tracking. Store. Legendary. DLC. Wow, so many of them are. I still think that Paragon had some of the best character models, design wise, just from a design perspective. Very detailed. Some of the best, not the best. Just like proper, proper proportion for like, they really took their time on it. Whoa. I like these character designs are kind of how do you say? I mean, it's a cool. They have cool concepts, but it just looks like kind of outdated. Like if you ever see like COD's character design, it's super detailed. It's not the best though. I see so many people buy Millie Moses. There you go. Whoa. Kane. Fellas. Fellas. A rat. Oh, this is the one they updated. It used to be green, but they made it red. Like doctor. Okay. Okay. I think now might be a good time to put the shades down. I'm gonna take like a 15-minute break, so just I'll be back. basically what we'll do is we'll play until the game you know becomes unplayable. Meaning that if it freezes so often, then we'll know that it's about hitting. Why do I keep saying we'll continue hunt until it starts to throttle, essentially, to the point where the game keeps freezing. And if it, I think if it freezes like something like 3 times in a match, then that's a sign that, yeah. Or if it like DCs me out of a match. No, if it like freezes for so long that DC me out of a match and I had to reconnect at least twice. And then we'll switch over from there. Because at some point the room will hit a certain temperature, usually around 75, and that means that the computer is heating up. And once the computer heats up to that point, the game starts crapping out. So yeah, but I'm surprised we got that far today. That's like 8 hours, and accounting for 2 meal breaks, that's just an hour plus 15-minute break. That's hour 15, so about a little over, almost like 7 hours or 6.5 of hunt. So very surprising that I went that far. Unlike the other days where I was only able to push like at max like 2 hours, but I think it seriously had to do with the temperature. But what causes the the throttling? It's because the game max out the CPU. Graphics card, I think it hits like at least, I don't know. It's not 100% though, and it maxes out the RAM. So yeah, I mean in turn, especially with the CPU, if it starts maxing, I mean with OBS and Hunt running, that would definitely put the graphics card at least 80%. The CPU at least at solid 80, and the RAM at like a good 80. So converts the heat, which converts the throttling. So hardware wise, just on a hardware side, network wise, it's just sheer luck at that point. If it's stable, then I'm lucky. But if it's some days it's just unstable, so it's network issues, and that's completely out of my control, I guess. But yeah, I just wanted to take like a 15-minute break so that my eyes can rest a little bit. I mean, they usually recommend 15 for every hour, but yeah, I gotta do that more often. 15 for every hour, and then try to use eye drops a little bit more frequently. But yeah. So if the game starts becoming hard to play because of freezing, then it did what you call it. This BF is always the backup, I guess. Peacekeeper trait exploitation. Let's see. Been used in ways that contradict the spirit of fair play. Specifically, some players have been exploiting this feature to artificially boost your statistics and progression. Gain statistics, items, or other benefits will be revoked. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not sure what that exploit is. So I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how it works actually. The teammates can be revived at the cost of burning some of your health chunks. Looting a dead hunter will restore 1 health chunk. Looting a dead hunter will restore 1 health chunk. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works, to be honest. I'll have to watch a YouTube video about what that exploit is. Have I played these guys before? $2,300. They should just let us find a group. Like if somebody goes missing, just let me roll a dice to fill in that spot. You know what? Mako? What's this? Silencer. He's got the laughing emit. I gotta write a settings guide for Ryan, but it's not urgent or anything. It's like I can do that anytime, so that he can adjust his game settings properly. Because I gifted him the game today, but I mean he's been pretty busy lately, so it's unlikely that he'll be playing anytime in the near couple months. So it's not really high priority. But when he does have time, I can just pass on that guide to him. Basically, it's gonna make the game as slow as possible so that it doesn't max out his laptop. Because the last thing you want is components breaking down due to excessive heating or wear out. And believe it or not, resistors or capacitors have lifespans and other components. Ready. This is this is just a muscle bomb. Galiga. You can find it in any pharmacy. Galiga. Basically, it's like if you have muscle sore, you just rub it on that affected area, and then it soothes it or cools it. But it's also good for like if you're feeling like tired. Kind of wakes you up a bit. It uses palm oil. This one doesn't have eucalyptus oil, but any type of like peppermint or palm oil, whatever, has a sort of kind of like how Vicks like vapor rub, kind of the same way. I don't know why Vicks vapor rub kind of smells pretty good, but I should have gotten a bottle of one of those when I was pretty sick during the winter. How are these guys so far from me? Did it really take that long to load? This would have been a really good survival game. I wish they had they add more game modes, just straight on survival loot with actual like hunt, like crafting and stuff, and hunger and thirst. Guess we're gonna head north. Oh, there's only one boss this round. I think I should just turn like running toggle, cause I don't want my pinky to become sore holding shift for so long. Trying to like relax my pinky. Okay, so they're not visible until the banishing completes and when they pick up the bounty.
The guy with the target on his shirt.
But it does show the tornado and the thunder where the banishing is happening. We gotta be careful. This could be other teams also heading their way here. Yeah. This is what I was fearing, that there was another team on their way, ready to engage us. One tap? Oh wow. Right to the head. Jesus. It has to be a headshot. There's just no way. Damn. I wasn't able to see that dude the whole time, but if I guess he got a clear headshot on us. I guess. That I don't know if it's like one tap to the body with that marathon. I think it takes like at least 2 shots. With the even with the poison. So damn. Crazy. I think the whole time that I wasn't actually able to see anyone. I was only able to hear him. But yeah. 1 taps. Crazy stuff. I should have withheld my, or just held on to my sticky bomb and the dynamite. So they made a lot of noise. They were able to locate where I was. All right, let's just get a new recruit going, or a new hunter, marksman. All right, we're gonna unequip that. We have 2 of those now. One filled shorty, one filled. Okay, cool. Bornheim. Still need to level up the Nagant silencer. Let me see. Precision Deadeye. Precision Deadeye. Officer. Oh, there it is. And 450 XP with any Nagant 1895 variant. Maybe if I shoot him with this and then finish with this pistol, it might do the trick. Okay. I mean, good thing is that I didn't really purchase much at all. Anything, it was from the previous round. Choke bombs. Alright, the poison. And then I don't know, maybe another one. Oh no, not these ones. Wait, what is this? Oh, chaos bombs. Wait, what is my upgrade, by the way? I don't need that. I think I should probably do bulwark. Charging stamina while your health is critical low, just for after just being revived. poison. Hive bomb. Let's try it. Unless I didn't know you're supposed to control this thing. It's so cool. Let's try it. Back to lobby. Okay. Oh, he's a beetle guy as well. I always do deck game resilience wherever I can. Same idea. The Ronin? Holy shoot. Oh, it's a Springfield 1866. Mako Carbine. Lamet Mark II. Scott Philp Model 3 Spitfire. Throwing axe. Cool. Jeez. That Caldwell something. It was I think Rectus did a video on that. Exact same build. But I don't remember if he used poison or FMJ rounds. It's one or the other. But I think he put it with the iron sight thingy thing that allows you to shoot multiple times without having to get out of ADS. I think that was the main point of the build. But yeah, that dude one tapped us. That's what I was talking about with the game. Is it's hard to see things, even if you were to turn the gamma up. Now imagine if you, like, the bare minimum is 1.0 because that's the default. But yeah, I think you would have to turn the gamma up just to even be able to see things in the dark. It was the same issue with DayZ, where things were just not properly like lit up. But in this game, things are properly lit up, but it's just too dark in general, or too washed out to tell the difference. Quarry. Holy fuck. That was crazy. I just walked right into a squad. Oh, what happened? Oh, gotta wait until it unfreeze. Damn it. I shouldn't have tried to grenade that. I should have just evaded until our teammates arrive. But let's just wait and see what happens. But I guess with like 4 teams of 3, it's like... It's so weird how close we spawn together. I would think that they spawn each one in each corner or something like that. Which would make a lot more sense, but yeah. This is random. Let's just hope that we're still in this match. I'm just waiting for it to unfreeze. Oh shit. Oh, I'm alive. Or, I don't know. I got DC'd. There's still a fair bit of way to go. I think one guy said that the game ran pretty well, but he said that yeah, the game still needs a little bit more optimization. Oh, yeah, looks like they left the mission. Yeah, I don't know why would it ask me to reconnect now. That was a quick round. Alright, recruit. Oh, that was the second round in a row where it ended so really quick. Lament. What is this? Remove. I think everyone's running poisoning, so I might as well try to juice that. Choke bomb. Dynamite bundle. I guess vitality shot. I should have used my vitality shot. Weak. I lost my bug. Oh no, I don't need that actually. Let's just use a sticky bomb. Sticky bomb. Okay, large. Okay. Nagant. Dancer. Red. I think we're ready to go. Oh, prestige 6. Prestige 2. Oh, he has a Centennial as well. This guy. Charlie Deadeye. Okay, so shoot once. I think like twice with the Centennial, and then finish with the 1895 I got, just so I can get those points in, or the XP points in. Oh yeah, I gotta fix the camera color grading. Hopefully it doesn't cause any weird issues. Right, good. Alright, cool. I would have thought that it was like the Nitro Express that got the one tap on me, but it was the Cardwell. So yeah. I mean, the dude must have had a clear headshot, but I could not find the guy. He must have, I think because I was downhill, and the brush was covering, so he was able to make like my character's shape out of the grass, but I could not make, could not see from my side, or his angle was much better. All right. Let's go this way. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna run into that, like players that wanna PvP red before completing all the clues. So it's good to be careful with that. I mean, it's kind of a given when it comes to like extraction shooters. Same with EF2. Let's go. Okay. Looks like our guy's kind of FK'd. I might not be the only one with the connection issues, or the DC or long loading time issues. It might be other players too. I need to read the Reddit or read on Discord if everyone's having the same issues. You heard that? Oh, that's our teammate. Oh, did it freeze? God fucking damn it. Alright. He's probably like, why are you standing still? Like, ah, damn it. Here we go again. Wait a what? New Jersey siege ends after U.S. gunman kills 3 in Pennsylvania. What? This is on you oh, I'll read about that. Okay, I'm here. Wait, what is this? Is this a Raja? Oh, Raja is available. The butcher and Raja. Uh oh, somebody's close to finding the butcher. Pelican Island. I think we might be by the butcher. That was pretty loud. I didn't intend to trigger the crow. I haven't fought the Roger yet, so this is gonna be interesting. Okay, it's pointing that way. I don't know which one's more valuable though. It says to go this way. Wait, how are we supposed to fight this thing? Are we supposed to bait it out of the water? Are you serious? Holy shit, it's a fucking alligator. Oh, what the fuck? It's Florida man. Ow, ow, ow. Random ass zombie. Ow, ow, ow. I don't understand. Ow. Dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Who shot him? Who fucking shot my teammate? Don't shoot me. Somebody one-tapped them.
Either by someone?
I don't know. It just went down.
Okay.
Did you get shot? I don't know how that happened either. It's like he just fell down. I think we should just extract west. Should we head west?
Okay, so what do we do?
I guess we could extract, unless you guys want to face off the other guys. Okay. I don't know. Not sure what the other guy wants to do. Alright, we'll just extract. I don't want to like our teammates to lose this. I don't know. If that guy wants to fight it off, I don't know. But he didn't really say anything. Okay. I guess he's following us, so I guess he finds it agreeable. Probably head this way. I don't know if the other team's gonna chase us, but we have the bounty. I'm pretty sure the guys who got the butcher are probably heading north. But I think we'll just play it safe for now. We never got Ratjar. That was actually a pretty cool fight. I still think they should do a headless horseman, and then also do a Burning Man boss. Be pretty cool. GG guys. Okay. I guess next round I'll go for the higher kill. I still don't know what that diamond means on the bottom left. It says 5. Let me Google it. Hunt showdown interface meaning UI. Okay, there it is. I don't know. First bounty extraction. Clean sweep bonus. Kill, banish, extract. Contract status. See. Probably want the same thing. Where is it? Would always pass by it. Here it is. Three and two. Okay. I think we got all the equipment we need, so. Let me check my library weapons. Still 66%. Okay, I actually had to use it to try and get kills with it. Unless, like, does killing mobs count? I wonder. Scodwell, rival. Ooh, bow and katana. Iron Eye, Beast Face. Martialist. Allows katana to be sheathed, which enables a first strike attack that does extra damage. Quartermaster. First aid, melee, flare, choke bomb. I think my rule of thumb is never drink coffee past 2 p.m. Like, I think 1 p.m. would be like the farthest you should go. But yeah, the coffee in the morning once in a while is fine. Or even like, I guess morning for people is like 8, 9. Lunchtime is around like 11 for most people. But I think it's too close. Like, if you're waking up at like 7 or 8, I mean, if you're waking up at 7, that's, you know, that's 4 hours to 11. And then you have lunch. But yeah, that kind of makes sense because that's like a regular schedule. But if your wake up time is like 8, then your lunch would be like 12. So if you're gonna have coffee at 12, try to finish it before, like try to drink it all before 2 o'clock. Because I guess pretty much you don't want it to kick in by the evening or so. I guess everyone's body is different. Depends on how much you drink. But breakfast is fine. Lunchtime is, it's okay, but you have to finish it quickly. But anytime later after lunch, like after 12 p.m., might not be a good idea because you're gonna be pretty awake. But never ever drink off the coffee after like 4 p.m. because you're gonna be, especially with the caffeine, you're gonna be staying awake pretty late. You're gonna be like awake until like 11 p.m. or something, 11 to 12 p.m. I mean, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. or so. Basically, you try to burn off the energy, like caffeine, by the afternoon. That way, once you get back home, you dinner, you wind down. But personally, for me, I never drink after 2 to 3 p.m. because it's too close to the evening. Fuck that. I think you're supposed to like melee hair really quickly. Or one tap. Saw him by the cart. Outside building. Fuck. I hate the fucking hive. I don't know if it's a solo, but I hit him in one hit. Holy shit. Katana versus katana? You should ping him. Heal. Not worth it. Oof. But if you mute enemies, can they hear you? Dang, that was unfortunate. Who am I spectating? Okay. Well, I guess we didn't lose much. Just the same gear. That was so unexpected. Like their one team is already there, and I guess he missed a shot on me. So I had my melee up because I was trying to run. So I just knifed the guy, and it just like one tapped him. But the guy with the katana was making pretty good plays. But I think the moment that he ran outside, was the moment that I guess he got misplayed, or he got outplayed. Just waiting for it to unfreeze to give it a moment. Alright, let's go. Let's get on it. On to the next one. Let me see. Let me see the Hunt Discord. See if anyone is experiencing this issue as well. Hunt. Troubleshooting. Must be down. What's going on? I can't do blah 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 in the lobby. Anyone know if the servers are fine now? Servers down. What's going on? Stuck on loading screen. Sometimes when I'm queuing up with a team, I get stuck on the loading screen of the game. When I ask my friends if I'm shown as disconnected from the game, they tell me the character isn't even in the map. When I restart my game and try to reconnect, it's the same thing. I get stuck on the loading screen forever. Alright, let's roll another one. Carbine. Crown and King. $18.93 repost. Slate. Ooh, Spectre. Wait. What's this? Iron sight. Alright. Where's it? All the way at the bottom. I keep checking it even though there's nothing there. It's a habit. I don't need that. All right. Go. Ooh, katana. Is that the I think that's the bear fear, right? I was right. 'Cause it has like distinct like triangular shape. I'm still surprised there's no Car 98. There's no M1 Garand. There's Mazin, there's Springfield. Yeah. Feedback discussion. I wish more games what you call it? Embrace the idea of being able to drag your teammates to safety. That way you can heal them. Or they could have added smoke grenades in here and made it easier. I'm surprised they don't have either one. Right. But yeah, the game doesn't have manual leaning. It doesn't have the ability to drag teammates. Doesn't have smoke grenades. Or maybe there is smoke grenades. I just don't know how to find it. Been super useful, especially with the ability to revive teammates in this game. Seems like a very important feature to add. I'll go with this guy. I think we might be near it. That'd be funny if we had to turn back around because the right where we were. Those shots from the west or the south, I guess. But I'm too far away from my teammate to even try and engage that. Oh boy. Southwest. And it's the assassin too. Alright, remember 1, 2, and then 2, 2. Or 1, 2, and 2, 2. I mean 2, 3. So pretty much weaken him again, and then finish with the Nagat. If you could. We're safe. We can be. Win is safe. Or we have a clear shot. Lots of fighting. Gotta remember, there's 3 other teams, so I gotta just be super careful. You can get like third partied. I don't want to take. Holy shit, what was that? God damn it. Got the jump on me. Shit. Alright. I was trying to run. Well, actually, I would have been better off just taking shelter. I don't know if they've, I mean, they're trying to look for our teammate. Okay, yeah, that was a better idea. Because I don't have a close range weapon. This guy's about to lose half his health. Shit. I mean, he can use his first aid. Wait, stop engaging. Let me heal. Damn it. God damn it. Holy shit, what a play. Rest that guy, rest that guy. I'm not prepared. Okay. Just let the other guy res me. Yeah, there we go. They don't need to rush. They don't need to res me right away. Because I'm like in a bad spot. This guy's a lifesaver. He res both of us twice. I got shot from somewhere. Oh shoot. Man. We're low on health. God damn it. God damn it. There's just no good spot. We were like in a really bad spot. I'm pretty sure all my teammates are down. Yep. That's all of us. GG's. I don't know if we got third party, right? Because the people who did the bounty were in the middle, or wherever that center is of that scrap peak or whatever. Oh no, Assassin. So this other team pushed us. But yeah. I should have stayed on the ground because I think that being up there was just there's no cover. There's just so many areas where you can get, or so many angles you can get shot from, and they just happen to have, you know, when they came, they had good angles on us, and we were like kind of like caught trying to res each other. So yeah, I'd prefer to just navigate where better coverage is. I think the best idea would be to have one guy running from the top or running to the top, and then every, you know, the other two, you know, that guy running to the, you know, top areas, have him do Overwatch coverage for people on the ground. That way we don't have to all get stacked up or get killed all at the same time. This is the Swift. Alright, we picked the Centennial Sniper. We just need the trauma. Alright. I'll try to... I think it might be better with HV rounds if you're doing sniper. But if you're doing like a little bit... Or you could do FMJ rounds too. But if you're gonna do poison rounds, you're gonna have to do the regular Centennial non-sniper. That way you don't have to deal with... I mean, pretty much it's shorter range. Almost the same range. Let's see. Oh, this same range. Okay, that makes sense that the FMJ rounds go further. I'm surprised the high velocity round doesn't have a higher effective range too. Because it has a higher velocity, but whatever. Okay, let's unequip that. A good thing is these are very low buys, so I'm not losing a whole lot. Choke bombs. Dynamite. Oops. Throwables. Wait, let me check my upgrades. Okay, remain in iron side. Alright. I guess we kind of broke even. You know what's crazy? We were pretty careful up until that point. I have mine. Yay, let's go. Ooh. Toolbox. Concertina choke bombs. Oh wow. Surprise. Check the book of weapons for incomplete tasks to unlock additional weapon variations. Those guys are probably like a mile from me. Wow, okay. I guess they loaded at the same time as I did. I might not be the only one with this long loading issue. think there's a perk there where you do double damage with the katana. Or more damage with the katana. Jesus. There's the bee lady. Fuck that. I mean, the guy with the katana can handle that. Oh no. Alright, just give it a minute. I heard that it could be the texture shade issue as well. Still like loading in. Gotta catch up with them. I was gonna follow their directions. Is it underground? Oh, there's a bounty at the bottom. They haven't picked it up yet. I mean, they picked up one of them, but it doesn't show. Oh man, it's gonna get dicey. Holy shit, I didn't expect him to rush me like that. God damn. Oh no. It's gonna be dicey. I need to recover my health somehow. We could try and extract, but we might need to go to a further one. Because the one that we're nearby are way too dangerous. Just gonna go with them. Try and catch up. I like the idea that they like exit quickly. Fuck. Damn, got hit by that. Oh, don't try to res me. too dangerous. Good try. Get ambushed. Damn, it sucks. Like the last 4 match, I haven't actually been able to shoot anybody. Just like either we got, I think the last 4 matches like pretty much I'm like fleeing or just entering and then I get ambushed. But yeah. I think we might have had a better chance going to a different, because they knew that we were gonna go to the closest extraction point, which is probably was too obvious. So maybe we would have tried a different location. Okay. Was that the, oh, I was gonna say, like, was that the last team? Hand cannon. Spectre bayonet. Let's see. Fatality shots to keep on. I feel like they should just let us drag and drop. Like, you know, just move this. Let me click on this sticky bomb and move it to the right. You know? What's the last one supposed to be? Explosive. Okay. What does he have? Probably reduce explosion. Bow. For Charlie. Oh, the Deadeye too. Choke bomb, tripwire mines, poison bomb, choke chaos bomb, regen. What do we got? Damage of hunting bow reduce sway. Use of arrows and melee attacks. Increasing melee effectiveness of throwing knives and throwing axes. None in the world can be thrown. Huh, that's weird. You don't actually have to fill up your entire inventory. You can just leave it blank for whatever you pick up gear outside of the world. Okay. The loading time's taking a while. Oh, probably. I think 10:30 would be sort of a cutoff. Feeling pretty tired. Or maybe 10. I think 10 would do. Because I think 10:30 would be pushing it pretty far. Yeah. 10 sounds reasonable. So at least I'll be like, by the time I fully knock out, it's like 10:30 to 11. That way I can wake up early tomorrow. Middletown Township Police said Saturday morning that there were confirmed shootings in neighboring Falls Township that resulted in several gunshot victims. Police said it wasn't known yet if the shootings were targeted or random. Shelter in place. Suspect is barricaded in New Jersey after killing 3 people in Philadelphia suburb. Holy shit. Crazy news. Around 5 a.m. local time in New Mexico, Harry was sent to help a driver who had a flat tire and was trying to wave down others on interstate near Tucumcari in eastern New Mexico. Weisler said Friday in a video message. When Harry arrived, he parked behind Smith's disabled vehicle. Smith approached Harry's passenger side window. Truck officer didn't shoot by repairing his tire. Offered to give the suspect a ride to town. Then, without warning, Smith pulled out a firearm and shot Hare, walked to the driver's side and shot the officer again, before pushing Hare into the passenger seat and driving away in the patrol vehicle. Another state police officer has been sent to help Hare, and while he's running, To the area, Harry's emergency beacon began to go off. As the assisting officer continued to the scene, he spotted Harry's patrol unit driving fast. When the officer caught up to the patrol unit, it had crashed off the side of the road. The assisting officer approached and found it empty, according to the chief. Smith had fled on foot. There was no sign of Harry. The officer was later found on the frontage road of Interstate 40 and taken by ambulance to the hospital where he died. Manhunt for Smith was launched near where the patrol car was abandoned. State police tracked Smith's trail for quite some time. Wisely but lost it. Hare, who graduated from police recruit school in 2018, survived by his parents. The body of a missing South Carolina paramedic has been recovered. Wow. This guy not only carjacks a paramedic who was off duty, but kills her, carjacks it, crashes it, flags people, and then the officer responds, and he shot the officer, police officer, and then steals the officer's police car and drove and crashed it again, and is on the run. That's crazy. That was in New Mexico, I believe. Man. This has to be the longest loading screen. I was able to read a whole article in the time span that this been loading. What is... Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to make it to 10:30. I think if we were to even try to switch to BF, we won't be able to get one match finish. Cause you know how long that takes. So let's try to wrap this up with the hunt for tonight. I finished by 10. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be good. I mean, we won't be able to get anywhere in an hour with this crazy load time. It's actually insane. Holy shit, Mike Tyson is 58 years old. How is he 58 years old and able to move that fast? That's insane. Oh my god. That's crazy. I don't know. I feel like the Tyson versus Jake Paul match, forget about the TKO. I want to see an actual knockout. One way or the other. Doesn't matter. You know? I don't want no technical bullshit like the way Mayweather fought against Pacquiao. It was just like, oh, they're still alive? Like, you win by like technicality, points, and 90% of the match was like just fleeing and retreating and just playing like completely defensive. Like, yeah, I mean, technically Mayweather is the more talented fighter or defensive fighter, but I don't want none of that boring stuff. I want to actually see Tyson and Jake Paul battle it out. You know, the fight to an actual finish. But I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't pay pay-per-view for that. I wouldn't watch it. Or I wouldn't pay to see it live. Like after that, you know. I'd probably just read the results and then watch the clips, but I probably wouldn't pay for the pay-per-view to live watch it live. Cuz at the end of the day, win or lose or whoever wins, um they both get millions, so fuck that. Fuck that. Usually after the matches, people post highlights and clips, so or I just read the results. I don't have that fear of missing out or FOMO, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. Plus, I wouldn't pay money to see Jake Paul live, stuff like that. You know what? I kind of want to see. I mean, there's that Tyson versus Jake Paul match, but that'd be crazy if there is a Conor McGregor versus Jake Paul. Just absolute fucking bloodbath. Oh, I'm finally in. Whoa. 20 minutes. Maybe not. All right. Textures are loading. I mean, I wasn't the only one that DC'd. I saw other players, they just, got stuck there for like ever. I mean, at this rate, I won't. I could push it to 1030, but I don't think at this rate I'd be able to. The game is like essentially busted. But damn it. Discord. Let's see, is anyone else having the same issue? Troubleshooting. Bugs report live PC. Possible to switch game mode. Lobby lags too, but everything is on delay. Things are very slow. Disconnected again for no reason. Thank you, Great Tech. Troubleshooting. Let's see. Disconnected from server. Stuck on loading screen. Sometimes when I'm queuing up with a team, I get stuck on a loading screen of the game. When I ask my friends if I'm shown as disconnected from the game, they tell me my character isn't even in the map. When I restart the game and try to reconnect, it's the same thing. I get stuck on the loading screen forever. If you press ready, proceed and start the game, you'll break the server. Are these bot notifications? I mean, initially my impression was that it's I thought it was like a question of hardware limitations, but it might just be a server issue in general. Feedback discussions. No. If you when you load into a map with a wildcard condition and are waiting for players, the screen takes a very long time. It's usually because someone has disconnected from the match and it's giving them some time to rejoin. They don't because they left to avoid the wildcard condition. Oh, the match starts and it's empty. The players hunters actually stay in the match if they leave during the screen. You can find them. Where am I? It's gonna have to extract. This is lame. Sound is also broken too, as you can hear. You literally can't hear a single thing. You can't even hear the zombies. You can't even hear your footsteps. The frogs, the crickets, the birds. Even as I'm doing my melee attack, can't hear that either. Well, I mean, at least we got a good, like, I don't know. I would say out of the 10 hours a day, I think it's an hour and a half of, like, break time. So that leaves 8.5 hours of hunt. And I would say, like, a good probably hour was long loads. So probably 7.5 hours of actual gameplay, I guess. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Water sparkly water. Alright, we'll try to run another one. We'll just use the same gear, essentially. At least. But if it doesn't go, then we'll just call it early. 6. But we'll start fresh tomorrow. Oh my god. I think this is the third time I've match made this hive mind guy. Already the same MMR range. All right. Let's hope that I'm not the bottleneck for the loading. I can load into the game without issue. What if theoretically, magically, my computer just completely overhauled, right? Brand new 4090 i7 or i9, whatever. And it has the exact same loading issue as right now. What if that happens? I'm kind of curious. Like, is it a network issue at this point? That's my concern. It's like, what if you went through the trouble of upgrading your system and then you find out it wasn't the system? It was the fucking game's network. I just want to play one more match at least without having this disconnect. Alright. I think it's the hunt server, because I think for the most part, besides like maybe like a few minutes, the internet has been pretty stable. So yeah, it's Hunt's netcode at that point. Alright, let's go. I'll read the Reddit, see if it's, how, if it's happening with other people as well. And I also want to know what region they're from. Mine's is east and west. But my secondary is west. Primary is east. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Let me recover. Oh, shoot. I'm just gonna go with my teammate. Never mind. They're going elsewhere. I thought we found at least 3 clues. Oh boy, it was actually closer to us. Our extraction point is north. I say we get this quickly and we extract ASAP. I think we have the easier one. That's the... what you call it? spawn beak or something? Scrap beak? You know what? I think we should pick them off before we actually do it. Because you know what? Why should our team do the work to get ambushed? Right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a good idea. I don't know. Shh, fucking zombies. I'm gonna get him. I hope he doesn't disconnect right the moment that we pick him up. Damn it. Ay, ay. My guy. The dude should have stayed with us. But I guess he decided to hold an angle by himself. In the middle of an area with very little cover. God damn it, dude. That's the thing, like if you have a team of 3, and I guess he pinged where the enemy is, but he stood in like a very open area, gets shot. Teammate arrives to try and back him up, res him, gets the squad wipe. So yeah, those are one of those moments where you're like, you should just rendezvous with your teammate, just mark the area and meet up with your teammate. It's you know, maneuvers like that will cost your team. I wouldn't say that's even a maneuver, that's mispositioning. Let's just set it up again. I always follow the same principle. Just stick with the team. Stay with your team. All right, let's see. I think there's a windfall called Trauma, so I'm trying to unlock that. Which windfall Trauma. Oh, I could have just looked at this though then. Damn it. Shorty silencer. Okay. Shorty silencer, the Trauma, the HV rounds. Okay. Okay, makes sense. I mean, luckily enough, we're just doing the fairly cheap challenges, so no big deal. I'm not sure if the dude engaged him, but if he did not, that means he positioned so poorly that they were able to see him. Is this the Spectre? Spectre. We kind of broke even. I mean, we started with like 14K today, so that, or was it 15K? I don't remember. Hunt dollars, but wasn't so bad. I mean, we came out with at least 16K today. Yeah, that's the reason why for me when I started off playing, I just always stuck around my teammates and never try and stray off. Obviously if you're like the more skilled team, then yeah, you can split into threes and each one of you go grab the clues. But in most scenarios, probably either go in pairs in one split. But if you're like new, go in threes. Go with your teammate. You don't have to be bunched up together, but you have to be close enough where your teammate can have enough time to revive you or back you up while the other teammate revives you. But don't be like that guy that decided to try and take on a squad by himself while we were trying to get to the bounty. I guess the team wasn't really on the same page. Like, one wanted to go to bounty, one wanted to go pick off players at the swamps. I guess we should have voted on that. I just followed the guy that was heading to the bounty because, yeah. I guess that was just a lack of communication thing at that point. But generally, if your teammate is like your 2 out of 3 teammates are evading or leaving, just go with them, you know? Don't stick around. Alright. I guess one more match and we should be good for the night. What? Alright, just give it a minute for it to unfreeze. Hopefully the sound doesn't break. But yeah, I'm the sleep is starting to settle in, so I don't want to push it. I was up since 8:30 something, so it's already been 12 hours of being awake. I just want to have like a solid, like, you know, assuming I sleep at like 10:30, I wake up at like 8, so that's 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. 8 o'clock. That's about like 9.5 hours. Wait, that's not right. My maths is not working. Yeah, that's 9.5 hours. I mean, I got like 7.5 today. I mean, last night, so. And I'm out. I get wrecked by a lantern. Damn it, horse. Have my long rifle out. I can't remember what rifle he had. Wasn't the Spectre. Oof. I mean, should we? Oh my god. I don't think we should do it yet. We should have other players, the other team do it, and then we engage them. Cover me. I got it. Random as shit. God damn it. I hate the katana. You had one shot and you could not hit the guy? God fucking damn it. The katana is so annoying. But it's been part of the game for a while. That's where the shorty or the sawed-off shotgun really would work well. Because if he tries to close the distance, just pop him. But I didn't have that equipped because I'm leveling up the other weapon. But yeah, I shouldn't have even walked up to that door because I knew that the moment I open it, he's gonna rush out, slice, one hit. I think what would have been a better choice was to try and position in a way where he'd had to run towards us, and we have enough time to shoot him from far away. So yeah, that wasn't a good rush, a good how do you say, offensive play by us. So yeah, we pretty much misplayed that. Free shuffle. I just want to level up my dang gun. Shorty silencer. Yeah, look at the old school sniper scopes. They were ridiculously long. And then they finally figured out how to shape the lens so that, you know, you don't have to do that, all of that. It's crazy. Here we go again, back at the load screen. I think that's too expensive. Probably want that. Okay. I'm gonna equip the new army just in case they get super close like that. Alright, final match of the day. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. This. But yeah, we didn't need to go up to the guy and engage him. He had the upper hand. Because the closer you get, the, you know, the better chance of him getting a slice in, so. Just general misplays on our end. Aknat. Alright, whatever. Let's go again. What's this? Dark Tribute. Frank. Ooh, Romero. Charlie. Okay. I'm thinking about upgrading, or not upgrading, updating my avatar to something else. I mean, I could go for a symbol or something, but I don't know how to do the design myself. Like I don't have experience with Illustrator or Photoshop. But I kind of want to do it where it's based off of like a draft. Some logos they do it based off like the golden spiral or something like that, or the golden curve. But then sort of like they sort of like have a grid, and then you know you overlay the golden something something golden ratio curve, and then from there you draft your logo around that.
We have a team off to our left.
I would hate to encounter like a team right at the moment we find the clue. That would absolutely blow. I went to the wrong building. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's just the beginning. Give it a minute. I had to listen here and listen to the hive scream. That's the hive for you. Come on. 30 seconds countdown. Alright. She's Louise. Alright, let's go to them. Final match of the day. I did say the previous one was the final one, but two hives? Jesus. I think it's a legit strat to not start, like, obviously if you get all the clues you know where the boss is, but you don't have to start it right away. You just sort of camp around it, pick people off. You know, once it's safe, you can finally do the boss in peace. Because if you do the boss early, you're gonna obviously have reduced your resources. And then once it comes time to defend or escape, you'll be low on resources. Alright, remember the southeast side is where the medic boxes are. Oh, never mind. It's not here. That might be like the smarter move. Because if you start the boss right away, it's gonna make a lot of noise. And then as I said, you're gonna be reducing your resources, and then yeah, it's just downhill from there. What is this? Sparks pistol? Interesting. Alright, if they crouch, I crouch.
Good taken.
What's that? Oh, is it Papega? Alright. Looks like there's a standoff. Almost there. Ooh. All the extraction points are at the opposite side of the map. Or the far side of the map, so even if we were to get in there and get it, it's gonna be a doozy. Escaping. Jesus. Looks like he needs help.
There's a redneck's daughter left. Coming to get the body.
Was that it?
Stay alive, stay alive. Come on. Go ahead. I got 2 buddies right over here.
This guy had a uppercut if you guys want it.
I'm good.
I'm good. Got a
You want to loot?
That was craziest fight ever. Oh, we played that so perfectly.
These 2 are burnt out. This one's good over here.
I'm gonna go help him. Damn it. Alright, they can just... Oh, fucking shit. This is why I get the anti-bleeding thing. Oh. Oh man. Alright, gotta go and get some materials.
Yeah, especially. Sweet, my way.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, did I play with this Frank guy before? I swear, I at least queued up with him once, but I don't remember how the match went. Special ammo. I think they went to go get some med stuff or ammunition.
Remedy.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why I can't play. What's this? Alright. Gonna close this. I don't have any traps though. I'm saving my choke bomb. This place has a lot of entrances, so might not be a good idea to stand still. Oh, he went to go loot the other characters. Whoa. Model 3 Brawler?
Conduit. Up here on the bridge, right here.
Oh, my bad. Let's get some better ammo. Alright, just gonna go with them. Just follow their directions. Think that they know what they're doing. We got a long way to go. It's gonna get pretty dicey. That was hell of a fight. Crazy. I'm surprised I even came out of that fight 1v2. Alright. Let's go with them. Don't want to mess around. I think they seriously know a lot of things that I don't know. Okay. I think I still have my dark side. I was gonna focus getting there. So that, you know, I don't get too, you know, like too far behind. Because if I get hit, then they'll have to come back. And then that might put them at risk. Just think of it like a BR, right? Right. If you make a mistake, your teammate has to pay the price. Sort of like, you know, rescue operation. That was crazy though. But that fight was crazy. I think we how do you say? We depended on each other's, covering each other's back. It wasn't, you know, we obviously didn't like, you know, speak a lot, but I think we all had the same like either idea or strat in mind, and we not only that, we defend each other. We also what you call it? We fought alongside each other. Like, you know, if somebody was engaging in a fight, then somebody would go back them up. I think for me, I just wanted to make sure that the bodies don't revive, so I just stayed behind and watched them. Because I think eventually the farmer's daughter was actually going to try and revive one of them. But good thing is me and the other guy were on top of that, so he went down, but I was able to counter that, and then teammate went to pick the guy up that was down. I was able to down the other two, and keep tabs on them until our teammate was good. And then we all did, everyone did the burning, participated in the burning, and we all took some participated in damaging the assassin. So that was a pretty good team. Very good team. But yeah, that match had a lot of fights, a lot of crazy moments. They took down a good chunk of people. And for me, I'm glad to be able to even, get 1 or 2 hits off a player. Because fights happen so fast in this game. $67.5. That was a huge boon. Shorty silencer. Let's see. Guns. Pistols. Where's it? Rifles. Centennial, there it is. That's just mastery. Okay, that's unlocked. That's unlocked. Okay. Wait up. Is this already unlocked? No way. Oh, wow. There it is. Reinforced stock. Oh. Alright, so the last thing to unlock is this. Okay, so now that we got the Winfield trauma. Alright, so we got Centennial Shorty, Centennial Sniper, Centennial Silencer, Centennial Trauma. That leaves, yeah, just the HV rounds, and that's it. And you just pretty much just use a weapon. All of these are just masteries. Cool. That's pretty easy. Alright, I think we're good from here. Gun is set up. Spark's pissed off, probably want to save that. It's pretty hard to come by with this weapon. Because you'd have to actually utilize this. Well, if we go back here to Sparks. Here. You had to use this LRR variant. You have to use this. Unlock one of these. I assume silencer is next. Or you could just use that base one and then eventually unlock the pistol. I could have used this library the whole time. Well, like I was trying to guess how to unlock each different weapon, but nice to know that the resources are there. Okay, Nagant. Did I lose it? Oh yeah, I just traded it. Let me see. I tried to figure this out. Okay. Got the Nagant. It says to use any variant. Any Nagant variant. But the percentage is not going up. Unless I had to get a kill with it. That's a different story. Dum Dum Ammo, Poison Ammo, Precision Deadeye. Any Nagant variant. I think that's what I might have to do. I might have to like weaken them with my rifle and then just finish with the Nagant. I think. But we'll do that tomorrow or something. But that was a good match to end the day. Crazy match. We got a bunch of stuff too. But we'll set this up tomorrow. Cam Norton. I might have to level this guy up. 28 points, 25 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $25 points, 31 points, 2 points. Yeah, I think Kit is probably the next guy to go. We'll set him up tomorrow. I remember what I need, so yep. I think perfectly 10:30. So we did end up making it to 10:30 after all. So yeah, yeah. I did not expect to actually stream that long Hunt because I knew that it was gonna start freezing up and disconnecting, but we got lucky. We did have it happen several times, but we made progress, I guess, on the weaponry. So I'll be on tomorrow. I'll try to get up at a reasonable time. I'd say likely be on at like 11 or so. But yeah, peace.